Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you had a wonderful weekend. Do pardon the noise if you can hear some clanging around in the background as construction is happening on my new studio space directly behind me. Hold on, I'm getting a hat. I'm hoping to be moved into the new studio space within the next couple of months. And, there's a lot happening back there right now. They're tearing the floor up and doing all sorts of crazy stuff. So that's what we got going on. As far as construction goes, thank you so much for the subs. Get the stream kicked off. We've got Awkward Color, the 28 months, Co19. 17 months, Eyes on Fine Art, the sub in the 8 months, Manderson, 58 months, Materius, with the 5 months. Thank you. Mad Panda and Rob as well. Mad Panda just getting to 1 year. Thank you all so much for the support. Makes a huge difference. Also, huge thank you to everybody who stopped by the Full Grip Games booth this past weekend. This was a really big event for the shop, so thank you so much for stopping by the Full Grip Games booth at the Louisville Regional Championships. It was awesome, and I was not there, but I did hear that the show went really well for the shop. So thank you all so much for supporting the shop at Full Grip Games. Shopping at Full Grip does directly support the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. Thank you, Quickness, for that sub in the 7 months. I've been dangling TCG Pocket out in front of us for weeks now, and I didn't end up getting to it last week, but that's all right, because today we pocket. That is what we've got on the agenda. We're going to be playing and succeeding and thriving in the world of Pokémon TCG Pocket. So get your pockets ready, folks. Thank you, Colin, for that sub and the 6 months. When's Pocket release in the United States? At the end of the month. Yes. At the end of the month, it is a coming. Yes. Huge congratulations to Caleb Gademer for winning the Louisville Regional Championships with Raging Bolts. Yes, Raging Bolts taking a big regional dub. Huge congratulations to Gwen, one of our Tricky Gym subs, for finishing in the top 16 of the Louisville Regional Championships. Also, congratulations to Kyle Lasinowitz for finishing in the top 4. Kyle's a longtime player from the Midwest who I've known for a while, so very excited to see him get a top 4 finish. He's a teacher and doesn't get to go to like many events, but has been playing for a long time, and just really, excited for him that he was able to get a top 4 finish with my favorite deck in the formats, which is Palkia Dusknoir. I continue to believe in that deck, and I think Palkia Dusknoir is just insane. So that is an awesome finish for him. Lost Zone Box got second place. Are you guys kidding me? Lost Zone Box? Lost Zone. You're telling me Lost Zone Box is back? I thought we as a player base I thought we as a player base had all collectively decided to just let Lost Box die. Is that not what had actually occurred? I thought we all just were sick of it and were ready to let it go. Thank you, Rizo TCG, for that Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see. Freaking Lost Box, man. I did hear that there was a Cloth versus Ogie Dogie stream match. Goodness. You can make pocket deck lists on Limitless now. That's hype. Shout out to Limitless TCG for being just the best resource for Pokemon cards on the internet. It was the first stream match of day one. Second place list. And it's just it's the exact Lost Box, you know. It's just the exact Lost Box strategy that you would think it is. Quick Radiant Greninja, Quick Iron Hands, Blood Moon Ursaluna, Spear Tombs, like the one card that's there that you know, maybe to include. Turning off Rotom, Luminion. It's really strong. Just 1 gear, 4 stops. The list is really solid. I think that, I think that if piloted well, Lost Zone Box is one of those decks that's never going to truly go away. A card like Kyurem, they were just saying, like, nobody's playing Kyurem. And nobody is playing Kyurem. The only people that are playing Kyurem are the Regidrago decks. Right? So, like, it depends on how many Regidrago decks you face. Maybe they're saying they could even beat Regidrago. I mean, maybe. I guess it would be possible for Regidrago decks to Kyurem twice. Because you could attack with Kyurem, and then you could use your V-Star to bring the Kyurem back and attack with it again. That seems pretty devastating, I'm not going to lie. But, those are the kinds of risks you got to take sometimes in order to have success. You just say, like, I'm not going to face it. I'm chilling. And maybe they were right. Caleb winning with the Raging Bolt deck, and this is just a real solid looking list. He shouted out Grant Manley for helping cook the list in his tweet about the performance. Said it was one of the happiest moments of his life getting this win. Caleb, I think, is like a 6-time regional champion. I mean, he's won a bunch. Thank you, Meta Knight Man, for that sub. I appreciate it in the 8 months. 3 Bravery Charm. Yeah, just fat Raging Bolts. And the fact that a Raging Bolt deck was able to take down the Lost Box deck in the finals, like, dude, that's just kind of crazy. Because this is like your single prize deck. Your single prize decks are supposed to beat it's supposed to beat a deck like this with no hand disruption. You're supposed to win this. As the Lost Box player. But the thing is, Raging Bolt is just too freaking big and too fast. Too consistent. Right? Like, I'm not saying that it's a favorable matchup for Lost Box, but, like, in theory, it should be a good matchup. Cool. Messed up the last game and scooped. I respect that. Anyways, that's standard. We're not here to play standard today, folks. We're here to play TCG Pocket. TCG Pocket releases on October 30th. And, it's got, you know, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun when everybody gets their hands on it and can join in on the, on all the activities. I think the fossil techs are the real deal. Knife. They're the real deal for sure. I have used the fossils many, many times to great success. One of the cool things that I've used the fossils for, not just for like protection against Sabrina, but I've also used the fossils to like force my opponent to take 2 single prizers in a row and then have to deal with my 2 prizer. That's like they kind of help you buy time. All right, you guys want to try and pull this? I don't have the Golbat and I don't have the Meowth art rare. Let's see if we can get a little lucky. I'm working on a new cube, which I'm very excited about. So I'm taking the Noah's Ark cube concept that I created a couple years ago, and I am reapplying it to early EX era power level. I'm applying it to like E-Reader to Diamond and Pearl power level. So I'm doing like in the Noah's Ark concept is that the evolution lines are all 2-2-2. So that's the cube concept. I'm working on a new cube that I am very excited about. Let's try to get this Kamiya Golbat, shall we? Going top left. Let's go! We did it, folks. We did it! We did it, y'all. Got the Golbat. Thrilled about that. Add it to my collection of rares. Dang, it's almost like I get the card I want 1 out of 5 times. It's crazy. Unlucky. Love that. That's hype. I think I might be able to open a booster pack. Is it booster pack opening time? Ben Morse, why don't you go ahead and slide on into my DMs and we can converse about it. 18 minutes, hour 49 minutes. Oh, let's go. It's 1 and 4. It always. Are you telling me? It's booster pack opening time, folks. Are you telling me that the Wonder Pick is never in the spot that it started out in? Is that legitimate? Dang it. Never lucky. I never get the good cards. What the heck, man? All my packs stink. All right, 17 minutes. We can open another pack. So many people don't have Misty. I know that definitely is a hold-up card for a lot of folks. All right. The big issue with your Charizard and your Mewtwo decks is just finding the stage 2s in time. But I feel like a lot of games, if you find the stage 2s in time, you kind of just... you just win. The fossils help you to find those stage 2s in time. Co19 says, do yourself a favor and bin the metal deck. Yeah, I know the metal deck is really bad, okay? But when TCG Pocket releases, I'm going to have a video on the best way to play every type, okay? Going second? Going second feels broken. Definitely. Looks like I'm up against a Moltres deck. Probably Moltres Charizard. It's the most common Moltres deck, but I've seen lots of different Moltres variants. Like Moltres Ninetales. That's like the other big one, okay? It's mostly Moltres Ninetales and Moltres Charizard. Sometimes you got Moltres Charizard with the Ninetales. Sometimes you got all that going on at the same time. This is a Moltres deck with Meowth, so maybe it's a Moltres Charizard deck with Meowth, but that's the reason I don't like playing Meowth in my Moltres Charizard decks. You might be motivated to play Meowth in your Charizard deck because you feel like it's going to help you draw an extra card with that Playday attack. But here's the thing: is that you never want that thing in the active. You always want the Moltres in the active. Thank you, Red Scar, for that Prime sub in the 2 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. And their Pokeball ended up hitting the Meowth instead of a Charmander, so they weren't even able to get Charmander down this turn. So, ooh, I'm getting red carded. All right, fine. And we got red carded into the gas, bro. I also think, okay, so there's a lot of, and look at this. I've got pretty much the entire line in my hand already. So we use research, we draw 2. We use research first because we want to increase the odds that we get a Ralts. We did find a Ralts. Now I can Pokeball to thin my deck. And we get a second Ralts. We'll put them both down, and I know that in 2 more turns, I will have a Gardevoir in play. Persian discarding cards. Y'all have to... I'll have to actually think about Persian a little bit. Thank you, Leo Rick, the one and only, for those 100 bits. Appreciate you. Wouldn't Pokeball have thinned your deck for Oak after? So here's the deal, Knife, is that I had... Didn't I have Kirlia and Gardevoir in my hand already? So I'm just looking for... The only thing I need is Ralts. So if I want to increase the odds that I find a Ralts, you draw first, because then there's a chance that I find Ralts. And then if I don't find Ralts, then I use Pokeball. I also could draw Mewtwo off the draw. And if I draw Mewtwo off the draw, then I guarantee that the Pokeball finds Ralts. You guarantee it. But sometimes, what these fossils, what they allow me to do is they allow you to, like, look at this. Like, they're gonna use Sabrina to try and stall. I send up the fossil, right? And I don't have to waste an energy retreating it either. I know they can't attack it. This is getting stressful. Okay, so I've got double Sabrina. They've got a 5 energy Charmeleon here. I think what we do is if I Sabrina, they send up Meowth. I don't want the Meowth. I want to knock out the Moltres. So we Sabrina next turn. We attach here. We burn this. I can't attack with the Guardy this turn. So I have to send this up and say, all right, Psy Shadow. And then we Psychic Sphere for 2. And then in order to not lose the game, they have to bench Moltres this turn. Because if they send up Charmeleon, say they evolve into Charizard, which they probably will. There he is. And then they have to bench Moltres EX. Or that Meowth. Oh! All right, there's still hope. There's still hope. Because they have to send up Moltres. Dang it. All right, they have to send up Moltres, and Moltres has got a 2 retreat. They definitely should have attached to the Moltres last turn, yes. But they still win even if they have a X speed in their hand. I do think that Charizard is a strong... I don't think that there's any way that I can win next turn. All right. No, I don't think that there's any way I can win this game even, because they guaranteed can just retreat in 2 turns to Charizard, or 1 turn if they have the X speed, which they do. I do think that... I think that Charizard is the stronger of the Stage 2 decks than Mewtwo, and it's for that exact reason. If I have a fully loaded Mewtwo does not threaten Charizard. But fully loaded Charizard threatens everything in the game. And it's almost like when Charizard hits the board, you just win. But when Gardevoir hits the board, you don't just win. There are definitely strategies that can still beat you, like Charizard. But I think the fossils do feel great. I mean, especially in the Charizard deck. And in the Charizard deck, the games you win are the games where you see all 3 of your evolution Pokemon, like, early enough. The games you lose are, like, when you've got both Charmeleon in the bottom 4 cards of your deck, or you've got both, yeah, they stand no chance. You got both Charmeleon in the bottom 4 cards of the deck, or you got both Charizard in the bottom 4 cards of the deck, or something like that. And there's just, like, not a lot you could do about that. Got the red card here, but we don't really need to play it right now, because I think that there's... How's Fatherhood? Fatherhood's going fantastic. I love my boy so much. He is exhausting. And, sleep has not been great, but everything else is wonderful. But sleep, you know, sleep is a myth. Charmeleon, and they've got their dudes out. Cool. We go here and we go Inferno Dance. I think that Charizard's worst matchup is like, holy smokes, is like the Pikachu deck. Pikachu feels really bad because your Moltres just gets like so much pressure from the Pikachu deck. See, and now we pretty much just win. Because we got the Charizard up in time. Wonderful. Well, now I need to get energy attached to it. They can't knock out my Moltres this next turn. So we'll just do this. If I flip like a couple heads here, we're totally good. And we did. Thank you, Hookshot and Thurinel, for those subs. Appreciate you. I feel like I should make a video on what the fossils are for. In TCG Pocket. Because they're kind of like an important part of the early metagame and early strategy. I think. But not a lot of people really know about them yet. Alright, so what we're gonna do is if I Sabrina and slash the Petalil, that's probably the move. Because then... yeah. We do that. And then, like, if you bring up Venusaur, you just lose. Thank you, Rich B, for that sub in the 2 months. Which booster pack should you open first? All right, so they're using Sabrina here. I'm gonna send up the Moltres and let them have it. And then I'm gonna discard Dome Fossil attached to Charizard, and it's just checkmate. I feel like the Mewtwo pack is the best pack to open off rip, but Charizard also can get you the Zard deck. So there's that as well. And the Zard deck is good. I'd say the Zard deck is one of the top decks. The Zard deck is like invincible when it goes. But that's the question you're asking yourself. You're like, is the Zard deck gonna go? Is Sabrina in the Zard pack? Well, there you go. Like, if you get your Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard within like the top, I would say if you get all three of those within the top like 14 cards of your deck, you're golden. I started off soloing Mewtwo packs. I don't think that Pikachu is a top meta deck. I think Charizard's better than Pikachu, personally. Pikachu feels so bad if you go first. Like, Pikachu just feels worse than... I don't know. Maybe Pikachu is the real... But Pikachu feels so bad if you go first. Because unlike the Starmie deck, you don't have a way to, like, catch up your energy attachments. So I feel like the Pikachu deck is all about, like, you need to, like, just tempo into, like, energy, and then just start swinging. where I think just what makes the Starmie deck so good is that Misty card. The fact that every time you play a Misty, you have a 50% chance of being able to attach an additional energy in your turn. All right, here we go. And we're going first here. And you guys will get to see how bad going first is. Really. Not getting that first energy attachment is so bad. All right, we do not have a Pikachu yet, but that's okay. I can't even attach an energy to it, so it's fine. I do think that there's some strategy in like keeping your hand kind of loaded to bait your opponent into using red card. So I'm going to try and do that. So that's a strat. That's like the next level TCG Pocket metagaming. It's like keep your hand fat. If your hand is bad, keep as many cards in it as possible. Because then your opponent's going to be like, oh, a juicy red card, right? And you're going to be like, thanks. It's a nice little bait there. And it's funny because like those little things actually add up and make a huge difference. It's not just random. You're playing the odds over a high rep. Games are short. Games only take, games only take like 5 to 10 minutes. Do you see? Case and freaking point, chat. Case and point right there. That's what I'm talking about. Where did they not attach an energy? Why didn't you? Oh, they retreated. They must have retreated, right? They retreated. Okay. But do you see now? Do you see now, chatters? The beauty in what I was telling you? Keep your hand fat. Don't play all your bad cards down. Because then your opponent's going to look at your 4 or 5 card hand and be like, oh yeah, now's the perfect time to use red card. And do you see why I say the Pikachu deck is so bad when going first? Because your entire deck is built on trying to get like the fast Pikachu or like quick aggro. But if you're not getting the first energy attachment, I'm like a couple turns away from getting board wiped by a Charizard. And I haven't done anything impactful yet. And as soon as they bring out the Charizard, it's lights out. And it's already lights out. This game is already over. Do you ever Thundering Hurricane? You have to Thundering Hurricane sometimes. Because the damage output of this deck is locked at like 100 and... or locked at like 90. So you kind of have to go for the Thundering Hurricane. And this is why the Charizard deck... Well, if I top deck a Sabrina, I can win because they play this stinking Meowth. Right? No, wrong. Because I don't even have... Like, they're going to wipe... They're going to wipe my Pikachu. Beating Zard just feels like KO Moltres and Sabrina, which is why we play the fossils, so that they can't do that. Right? That's exactly why we play the fossils. I think there's like... There is a route that we win this game. But I have to top deck. And see, this is just like... This is the... Without an X speed, this was the fastest Pikachu I could have gotten. And I didn't have the X speed, so like... This is the turn 3 Pikachu. Going the turn 4 Pikachu, because I went first, which is horrible. And then you just lose. So if they go attached to Charizard and swing, then I could top deck Sabrina and stall out a Meowth. But this is pretty much exactly why I don't think that Pikachu is like on the same level as Starmie, because it feels very, and see, this is our route. It's technically a route if they don't have an X speed in their hand. Stall out how? It has 1 retreat. Well, because they can't attach to the Meowth and attach to the Charizard in the same turn, right? So we go attach to Pinchurin, and they need to not have X speed, retreat, knockout in their hand, right? But if they do have X speed in their hand, then I just lose. And they did. All right. See, the Meowth, I think the Meowth is actually bad, though, because the Meowth is a lose condition. And if I had another attacker built up, then I just win there. And the difference between the Pikachu deck and the Starmie deck is that the Starmie deck might have another attacker built up because you can play Misty to skip that extra energy attachment, right? But Pikachu does not have that, which, in my opinion, makes it the worst of the two decks. It's all about tempo, and the Pikachu deck lacks the tempo that the Starmie deck has. So yeah, that's my beef with the Pikachu deck, is that it really only feels good going second. Whereas like the Misty deck can go first or second. I know, fighting needs some help. So I'm going first, and here's the big difference. I'm going first, but my deck has the option to start loading energy turn 1 going first, where the Lightning deck doesn't, right? There we go. What more do you need to see, folks? This is why the Water deck is better than the Lightning deck. Oh, I could have Ice Wing turn 1. I always forget you can attack turn 1 going first. Whatever. You can actually attack turn 1 going first. I forgot I passed because I was like, well, you can't attack. You can, you just can't attach the energy. I always forget that. It's so strange. Like, that is probably one of the most strange rules in this game, is that you can't attach an energy turn 1 going first, but you can getting red carded? Okay. You can attack. I think that the reason for the rule that... Yeah, this is sick. The reason for the rule, I think, is to leave space in the game... Oh, so broken. Is to leave space in the game for free attacks. Like, what if there's a free attack that the game developers think is appropriate to be able to use turn 1, right? Going first. Then I think that so I don't mind the decision. Now, in order to get like a fast attack, in order to get a turn 1 attack with Articuno, in order to skip an energy attachment, I mean, think of it this way, and that's why water is the best deck. Pikachu deck is not on the same level as water. It's just not. I think if you think that they are, you're coping. Now, if the Pikachu deck goes second against water and has a strong start, like, sure, yeah, it can sometimes beat it. But overall, the water deck is the stronger deck. And the reason for that is that you have 2 cards that say 50% of the time I get to attach an extra energy. And that's like the most broken mechanic in the game, is attaching an extra energy to your Pokemon, right? Yeah, every deck can beat every other deck. Yes, I agree. But yes, attaching an extra energy is the most broken mechanic in the game. And the Misty deck, and now see, so they're going second. They'll probably win this game, and that's okay. You're going second, you started Pikachu. I'm going first. I've got a, not the best opening hand. So you probably win this one, and that's fine. But that's like the scenario that has to happen for the Pikachu deck to win most of its games. But there's still a chance that I win this game. I could win this game if I top deck a Misty, right? And that's what makes the water deck so broken, is that even in games where you're getting out-tempoed and you really shouldn't win, Misty can just fix the tempo of the game. So here we have to play Sabrina to try and stall. Hope they don't have X speed in their hand. And you're not going to find your Misty every single game. You're not going to hit your Misty every single game either. But the fact that the card exists means that you are going to have those opportunities to skip ahead, where other decks do not have those opportunities to skip ahead. So that's where you're playing the odds. The water deck is the best deck because it's got the best odds of being able to skip ahead in losing situations. Whereas other decks don't have that as much. It's possible that that is a game-losing play for them, that Sabrina. And here's the Misty. Okay. You see? Do you see now? Okay, so they'll probably retreat into their other Pikachu and swing. See, that Misty, that one heads flip gives me a chance to win this game where I otherwise should not have been able to win this game. correct to bench this and Misty to the new one, yeah. Well, this is why you play the game, right? Because it's like every little decision matters. We actually attached to the bench Articuno EX and Ice Wing. And that's why we didn't reveal that we had the Articuno EX in our hand last turn, because they might think that they're setting up a checkmate with Sabrina, but I know they only have one Sabrina left in the deck. There's a couple decisions that they made there that kind of threw the game for them. First of all, that Sabrina was a throw. Second of all, I think not retreating to this Pikachu was a throw, because I'm down one Sabrina as well. I had to throw my Sabrina to try and stall earlier on in the game because I was getting rushed by an opponent who went second. So I had to play my Sabrina, and they might still be able to come out on top in this game, like for sure. Because all they're going to need is one Sabrina. Do I attach to Articuno, retreat, and swing with Starmie, but then they could retreat and take a knockout? Do they play Potion? If they play Potion, I could be in trouble here. Because I just kind of need to find a Sabrina. If I swing with 80, like if I find Sabrina, I just win. And I've got 7 cards left in deck, which is kind of too many. If I come up with Articuno and swing for 40, but then that puts me in a situation where I lose to Potion. This feels good, because then if they have to use Sabrina to take a knockout, like I might bait them into using a Sabrina early. I didn't like keeping the other Articuno up, because then they just win if they... Could have Starmied. Yeah, it feels bad regardless. Yeah, the Potion. This is a game-losing Potion. Okay. Well, I still just need Sabrina to win. It's not a game-losing Potion. The double Potion. Okay. I win with a Sabrina. And I have 2 turns to draw it. I have this turn and I have next turn. Great. I do like Pokemon Pocket so far, yes. It is very fun. Alright, I've got a 1 in 6 chance of finding Sabrina off the top for win. Because they just retreat into Zapdos, and then... You see, I should have lost this game. We went first against a weakness matchup, but the Misties kept us in the game, and now I have like a shot. I have a shot to win with a top deck, which is about as good as you can get in this kind of situation, right? Like, we played to our outs, we played well. My opponent, I think, made a couple of misplays. And now we are a 1 in 6 chance of winning. We didn't find it, unfortunately. And that is game. Dang. Sad. The Sabrina wins us that. But that was close. You have to hover over your... You have to hover over your deck in order to see how many cards are left in your deck. Or, like, tap on your deck. Uh-oh. we're going second, but it's a pretty terrible hand. Red card, A, let's go. Never mind. All right, I take it all back. Actually, our hand still stinks. I've been trying out... Oh, we're chilling. I've been trying out just straight Starmie Articuno and the variant with Greninja. I feel like the Greninja is like a little slow and kind of bogs things down. It's a weird decision. I feel like we would want to put pressure on with the Staryu and just say, like... And say, I'm going to top deck a Starmie for sure. Right? We top deck a Starmie every time. If not, I'll just start loading up Articuno, and smacking for 20 does make a difference. Like the smack math. The smack math matters. So does potion math. Greninja fixing math is a big deal, but potion fixes math in another kind of way. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. My opponent found their Starmie before I did. Yikes. Too late, friend. I think their correct play here is to retreat into the single prize Starmie and Wave Splash for 40. I like that. I think the regular Starmie is cool. Yeah. They did not make the correct play, though. Okay, so now I have a chance to win. Because if they retreat into Starmie and swing for 40, Blizzard doesn't knock out that Starmie. But now, Blizzard will knock out that Starmie. Do you see why they just threw, chat? Do you see why they threw, chatters? They threw. And this is why you gotta actually play. Now, if they top deck a Greninja, I lose. They have a 0 card hand. They don't have Ninja in hand. There you go, folks. Perfectly executed throw by my opponent. And I win. Love it. But that's why you have to actually play. That's why you play. Like, all the little micro decisions, they matter. Every little one. When you retreat, who you retreat to. You have to optimize every single little thing like that in order to, you know, like I said, the game's high variance, yes. But you play the odds. You play the odds so that you more consistently end up on top. So, like, when you play 20 games, you're going to win 15 of them or 18 of them, right? And, you know, probably more like, if you're playing really well and you've got a really good deck, you're probably winning, like, you know, between 10 and 15. Not 10. You're probably winning about 15 on average of your games. You know, you're going to have some dead draws. You're going to have some things that go really poorly. But you're going to incrementally win more than you lose. I'm like not 100% on red card yet. I think it's good, but then also sometimes it feels really bad. I did hear that the Cowboys and the Lions got scoregami last night. The Ravens also got another fat dub. That's right, they're 4-2. Let's go, Ravens. The Ravens are undefeated since Lamar Jackson retweeted Johnny. Yeah, he's Johnny mode right now. Going second? Love going second. Scoregami means achieving a score that has never been scored before in the history of football. You should look it up on YouTube. There's a really funny channel that like kind of has that as like their whole thing, where they report on Scoregami. They're also the channel that invented the name Scoregami. I do think sleep is something that ought to be looked into a little more in Pocket. I mean, like, Frostmoth is kind of insane. Just like Misty has a 50% chance of... Misty has a 50% chance of, like, helping to win a game on a coin flip. So does Frostmoth, right? So, like, is the best strategy then to play Misty and Frostmoth and just some other good cards? Why is Frostmoth even here? How many outside of 150? Oh, many Pokemon outside of the original 150 are in the sets. The 73-0 game in 1940. See, that's why Scoregami's fascinating. Finally, all right, the turn 370 damage, baby. Let's go. I'm cooking now. I thought about Articuno with paralysis, but it's... I also think it's correct for me to, like, hold the Sabrina. So then you're thinking, like, all right, do I play Sabrina there or do I hold it? I decided to hold it. And the reason I decided to hold it is because if I knock this Moltres out, then all I need to do is Sabrina and bring up the Sentiscorch with a fatty retreat cost of 3. And we are in there, as people say. I've also got Hitmonlee in the deck, which is great because it can finish up this Moltres. And do you guys see how often a card like this Sentiscorch is going to lose them the game? Which is why I advocate for just, this should be a fossil. If this was a fossil over here, then they pretty much got this game packed up. But it's not. I got to experience the 3-0 game last year. I was in Vegas with my friend Brady, and we attended the miserable Raiders versus Vikings game, which did not have a single touchdown, which was kind of sick. And the Vikings won 3-0. Okay. I think we have to land crush again. And then we set up the Hitmonlee for the knockout. They retreat. That's fine. Oh, they've got the single prize Charizard. I think the single prize Charizard's kind of cool because it does still one-hit KO, like almost everything. It could be optimal to play one of those. I could see it. It's basically just a baby version of Charizard EX. Like, if in a game, your only holdup... Okay, let's go... We want to send the Hitmonlee now, because they could find a potion for that Moltres and put it out of range. So we want to do that. And then we've got the game-winning Sabrina in hand. Uh-oh. I attached to the wrong guy. No worries. Whoopsies. And then I'll pass, bro. Really did not want this Hitmonlee to just get torched like this, but that's okay. We're going for plan B. Yes, I had this game packed up if I don't attach to the wrong guy in there. That was my bad. All right, but they can't fire spin next turn, so I'm still chilling. Yeah, we're still in there, folks. We're still in there. We're still in there. We just flip double heads on this Marowak. Easy peasy. What am I doing? Why did I attach that? I don't know what I'm doing, folks. I need to be inspected. Holy smokes. Why did I attach... Why do I keep attaching energy to this Marowak? What's wrong with me? Anyways, I'm going to do a mental reset after this game. I need more caffeine, man. Pretty card get energy. Like, what am I doing, man? They just retreated the Charizard? I guess they're saying I'm going to flip 3 heads. All right. Still, that's not a game-losing amount of heads. 3 heads was a game-losing amount of heads. All right, we got the Brock. Oh, thank God we've got Brock. All right, this is why I attached. This is why I attached to the Marowak, so that I could retreat into Dig. Invincibility. Yes. Listen, the whack is broken if you flip 2 heads, though. Yeah, 25% of the time, the whack is cracked. card is broken if it works. I'm saying. All right, so they just retreat into Moltres and pass. We just go for the win. We Sabrina, we bring up the Charizard. Yeah. Okay, and then we retreat into Marowak, and we just say, like, all right, if I flip one heads with Waxter over here, then next turn I win with Land Crush. There we go. Beautiful. $80 base with coin flip for extra? That'd be so broken. That'd be like way too broken. Ain't no shot you're retreating into Moltres again. They are not quitting. Dude, if you flip two heads, I'm so livid, though. No, this is a three tails angle. All right, one heads. We're so chilling. Okay. Oh, thank God we got the Brock. There we go. Onyx. All right, but as soon as they release Steelix, though, okay, it's over. Our fighting deck's going to be broken when they release Steelix. All right. Listen, Waxter, we need a double heads. Two for 80. Keep in mind, Starmie's 2 for 90. 2 for 80 is, like, not the worst thing. Steelix is going to attack for only metals. They would not do that to us. Come on. And now, folks, we win the game. Basically, Marowak is just a high roll Starmie. They're banking on two tails. I see right around that. We just retreat into Onyx. Yeah. That's a 4 prize game. Let's go. I played like a dingus and we still got there. Forgot to give the thank you. Oopsies. All right, let's think about... I've got Articuno Starmie. I've got Starmie Greninja. What if it's just... What if it's supposed to be Frostmoth here, you know? Star User's supposed to be in the deck. Viewer battles, it's a possibility. Got 1 X speed right now. 2 Frostmoth, 2 Starmie. What if we play 1 Fossil? Oh, yeah. The fossils are just too good, dude. The Helix Fossil. Oh, yeah, that seems broken. Let's go. Far-fetched? I don't know. When the game first came out, I was really kind of sold on Far-fetched. But then, yeah, Far-fetched, I have kind of fallen out of love with Far-fetched very fast. It's almost like when you invest your energy, you want the energy to be going somewhere more valuable, because your energy attachments are so precious. My precious. Okay, so we've got, yeah, the fossils. I think the fossils are just so broken they go in every deck. Every deck should have a fossil. Far-fetched is good if you go second and you open it. But outside of that, Far-fetched is bad. What's so special about the fossils? The fossils are everything. Yeah, the fossils, they're so broken. Dang it. All right, so what are we doing? Are we just committing to this active Articuno? Going first stinks so bad. I think we are, and we're just kind of saying, like, I hope that I find a Misty that hits. I lose. I lose here. Okay. All right. Well, here, friends, is where we go fossil. Go next. I've got a chance. There is a shot here. Maybe I should have attached to the Frostmoth, and then I'm saying, like, okay, the Frostmoth can solo the Articuno. Listen, they flipped 4 heads in a row. That means they can flip 4 tails in a row on sleep. I think it was correct. And the fact that they can afford to retreat those energy off of the Articuno is so crazy. Okay, we have to go here. We have to put the Snom down. We Hydro Splash. So that way if they go and use so see, there's a shot. Like, we can definitely win this. You can win this with the Frostmoth. So they can't take a KO this turn, right? So unless they play Sabrina, but they're not playing Sabrina. If they played Sabrina, then I send up the Snom, and then I'm in an even better spot. So they're going to bring up the Starmie, and they're going to swing. Okay. So now, all right, I think actually, yeah, that retreat on that Articuno is so broken. This might body me. If I top deck, oh, research is not it. Misty, Sabrina. Okay, we have a Misty on the way. The problem think I cannot win here. All right, I think I am truly out of it. Because no matter what, the Articuno will get to come up and swing, get a free swing, and I haven't taken a... Yep. We're checkmated. Dang, dude. I think... Let's try it again. I think the Moth gives you... It might give you a chance to win games you don't otherwise have a chance to win. Because if you can trade like a Moth for an EX, and even if you can buy one extra turn, it can win you the game. We're going first. Going first is so but we open the Misty, so we give ourselves the chance to go turn 1 Ice Wing, or turn, yeah, sure, whatever. We'll do this. All right, we're up against Vulpix. Thank you, Vodouche, for that sub, 33 months. Appreciate it. All right, come on, Misty. Do it. Do the funny thing. Yeah! Woo! That's why Water's the best deck in the format. All right. A certain amount of your games are just going to do that. I win! Dang. And then not thanking them afterwards. That's the ultimate BM. Tricky Jim, bad sports. Yikes. Gotta clean up my acts. I'm going first again. That's fine. Oh, we're up against Lightning. And Lightning's going second. That's a tough one. That is a tough one for sure. Okay. Now I actually want to keep this hand, so I'm going to play down as like many cards as I can. To try and... I don't want my opponent... if they end up using red card, whatever. I don't want them to use red card. I do think that there's some strategy to, like, if you want the hand to get red carded, play as many cards. Don't hold as many cards as you can. If you want the hand to get red carded, so that your opponent has a higher chance of thinking that they ought to red card you. And then if you don't want the hand to get red carded, play as many cards as you can. Am I having fun? Yes. Yes. I am having much fun. Alright, I got a zap kick. Cool, star you. Taking 40. That hurts, not gonna lie. Misty off the top. We love to see that. Starmie, certainly. One heads flip on this Starmie in this game is... Do you see why the Water deck is so much better than the Lightning deck? In this game, there you go! There you go, dude! Do you see why this deck is so much better than the Lightning deck? It's like not close. It's not close, brother. Because Misty can just change the game like that. Like, yeah, Misty's gonna flip tails sometimes, but a lot of times, especially in a Starmie deck, the fact that Misty makes it so that you can get a turn 2 Starmie going first. And that's the difference between the Water deck and the Lightning deck. And that's the thing. The one heads makes all the difference because Starmie is a 2 energy attacker, just like Pikachu. In fact, they're pretty much the same thing because Starmie Starmie does 2 for 90, and Pikachu does 2 for 90. Starmie doesn't require a full bench, but it does require that you have an evolved Pokemon, right? So Pikachu, in some ways, is easier to get going because it's a basic, but then on the other side, it's not an evolved Pokemon. Or on the other side, it does require some bench. So, like, Pikachu is marginally easier to get going than Starmie. But Starmie also has free retreat, which is, like, incredible. But I really do think that Misty is the reason that the water decks are the best decks right now. People who think the Pikachu deck is one of the best decks are kind of on to the right idea because Pikachu does 2 for 90, which is very strong. And when you go second, that feels good. But when you go first, that feels terrible, and you're going to lose at a lot of the games you go first. Oh, power creep happens everywhere. There's no avoiding it. I do feel like standard format... I feel like standard format needs a reset. Does anybody else feel that way? Actually, like Misty to the Articuno more. I think standard needs... Because here's the deal, is that you got this card game that you've been slowly just like developing and increasing the power level of for 30 years. You just need to turn it off and turn it back on. You need to start from, like, you can't just keep making things more and more and more and more broken, right? I think you need to turn it off and turn it back on again. It would free up the game designers to do so much if they did. I know they never will. They never will. But it doesn't stop me from thinking that they should. That's kind of what I love about TCG Pocket, is that TCG Pocket is almost like a, what if we did, you know? What if we did hard reset? Would I change the Misty, like, double roll energy per heads or something? I actually think that would be... If Misty was... Dude, how do they only have dark energy on that Krabby? That's hilarious. That's why you don't play 2-type decks, folks. If Misty was flip 2 coins and attach an energy for each heads, it would be way more of a problem and way more broken than it is right now. Funny enough. You guys want to solo this Starmie? Alright, here's what we need to do. You just flip a Tails, and this is why Frostmoth's nuts, because, like, you have a 50% chance of them just staying asleep. Oh, I guess my math is not mathing. I always forget Starmie's got 130. Sheesh. See, that's crazy. And then it buys you +1 turn. That's +1 turn to attach an energy, +1 turn to get damage into play. Thank you, Daxer, for that sub in the 9 months. It's another Tails. Brother. All right. I hit the Starmie, 10 damage shy. Sabrina next turn. Whew. Clean it up on the bench. Dude, that's why Frostmoth is broken. We just keep flipping coins. You keep flipping, and you gotta flip all the coins the right way. Yeah, Spring Chanel. I think that Expanded should feel how Standard feels right now. That's my take. Yeah, they conceded. All right, cool. I was gonna say I was considering using the Sabrina there. The cool thing about Frostmoth is that, like, Frostmoth gives you a shot to win the game even if you're up against a Charizard. Is the Game Freak drama worth mentioning? I did see that, yeah. Victor Natty, TPCI I don't think has control over... I don't think TPCI has total control over the bans in Standard. I think some of that I think probably has to be done in combination with Japan. That I could be totally incorrect, but no, the Game Freak leaks. Nah. Yeah. Not worth talking about, I don't think. Not to mention, you're just going to have so many people now that are just spewing out fake stuff, right? And trying to pass it off as legitimate. I think I always like putting Misty onto the Starmie or onto the Articuno just in case this happens, right? That's why you just target you target the big guy, right? Because you're like, cool, I guess I just win. Whereas like if you target the Snom with your Misty, and you flip 4 heads, you're like, oh, cool, I'm doing 40 damage. Whereas if you target the Articuno, you always have a chance of just being able to pop off. You're gonna flip tails sometimes, but that's just the price to pay. And you win games. You can win games where you just don't flip heads on Misty, for sure. Especially if you go second. If you go second and you get the first energy drop and you go like turn 2 Starmie, you can win those games easily. I'm not saying that you're gonna win a game where you have to go turn 3 Blizzard. You know, like, if turn 3 Blizzard is like your first attack, you might not win that game. That's okay. But if you go turn 2 Starmie, you definitely can win that game without Misty. But what Misty allows you to do is it allows you to skip back ahead in situations that other decks cannot. Like, think about everything that the Mewtwo Guardy deck has to do in order to get an extra energy into play. They have to set up a whole Gardevoir in order to do that. Do I think effects like that should choke your energy attachments from hand next turn, like Overload and Hearthstone? I don't know. Popping off on people's kind of fun. Fun for me. You got 9 energy last turn. This turn, you gotta chill. You know, like, what's the limit? What do they say? Like, for 1 turn, you can't detach energy from hand or something like that? Yeah, where do you draw the line? I'm going first. All right. And here we are. Executor. Yo, with the Starmie in hand, we've got the Snomolator right here. I like going research first, and then Misty next turn. It gives them less. I think I like going Misty next turn because it gives them less information about my board and what I'm going to do. The downside to that is that they could red card me. Right. So, like, kind of what I want them to do is I want them to attach an energy to the Execute, and then I want to destroy the Execute by flipping a Heads. Right. And all I have to do is flip 1 Heads. And this Execute's a goner. Let's see. Dang it, rats. All right, that's fine. Then we go... I think I go Frostmoth, actually. And pass. And I can let the Staryu get knocked out. They go Executor. And then... Yo, Bellsprout? Yeah, they go Executor. If it's in their hand. Might not be. Nope. Okay. So now I'm kind of bodied because I would have been better off attaching that energy to this bench Staryu. But if they evolved into Executor and took this knockout this last turn, then I would have preferred to send up the Frostmoth and try to sleep them. So I think I'm evolving this bench Starmie, and I'm attaching to it, and I'm going to pass. That's what I've got. So our game plan this game, and the reason I think Frostmoth might just be it, is because what Frostmoth allows you to do is it allows you to go 1-1-2 in your prize exchange, which is another really valid strategy in this game, forcing your opponent to go 1-1-2. Forcing your opponent to go 2-2 is fine, because that's 4, and 1-1-2 is also fine, because that's 4. You want to try and force your opponent into 4 points, because you're making it harder for them to win. You don't want to just give your opponent 3 points. All right, and the reason I attached a Starmie last turn was because the Starmie can actually just one-hit the Execute. Then I got to worry about Weepin' Bell coming up. And if they evolve into Victor Bell, then I want to... I think Victor Bell has like a gust ability, doesn't it? Oh, here it is. Fragrance Trap. Bench basic Pokemon. Got it. I don't have any of those. So you're just going to do 60 damage. That's fine. Then I free retreat to Moth. I swing for 40. You stay asleep. And this is why I think a card like the Fossil is so good. Because in this situation, people always ask, like, what is the Fossil for? In this situation, if I find a Fossil, I can put the Fossil down, and that way, if my opponent uses Sabrina, I don't have to send up the Starmie, right? I could force them into the 4-prize game more easily. Okay, go retreat. I don't want to put down the Articuno because the Articuno could get Fragrance Trapped. So we're going to go Powder Snow here. Fossils are worth a prize point, but they disrupt the prize race. So, like here, if my opponent wanted to gust up the Fossil, I would allow that. Like, that's fine. But what it doesn't, like, if they have Sabrina in their hand, they could bring up the Starmie, which I wouldn't want them to do. But the Fossil would protect against that. You see how crazy Sleep is? Sleep is nuts. And here it is! The Fossil. Alright, they can't Sabrina and Giovanni in the same turn. But if they evolve into Executor and flip a Heads... So, see, I kind of have to bench the Fossil here. And the reason I have to bench the Fossil here is because... I'm wondering if it's correct to... Sabrina, I actually think it is correct to Sabrina to execute this turn. Okay. Yeah, you can discard the Fossil whenever you want. It's correct to do this turn because... if they evolve into Executor... Executor could do a lot of damage and be kind of problematic. I don't want to give them the Articuno necessarily to be able to gust up, but I'm attaching an energy to it, so that's also kind of fine. I think that's okay. They could just keep gusting that thing active, though. But it doesn't matter, because it's going to have energy on it. All right, so we're going to Hydro Splash for 90. Okay. And then I'm going to do that. And then they're going to bring up Victor Bell. I mean, and the thing is here, they have... they have 2 points left to score. So if they Fragrance Trap the Helix Fossil, I don't care, because that's... I'm not going to give them another easy single point Pokemon to take. So they're just going to swing into the Starmie, and they want to knock out the Starmie for game. But they can't gust the Starmie because this only works on basic Pokemon. So, now I go up with the Moth again. And we sleep them. Play this. Powder Snow. So what what the fossil is doing here is it is protecting against Sabrina plays. It's protecting against Sabrina. If they play Sabrina, you know, otherwise they'd be able to force up a 2-prizer. Here, they do have Fragrance Trap, right? Like, that's fine. They can bring up my Articuno if they want to. I don't really care about all that. Doesn't really matter. I actually don't think that they need to print Full Heal or Awakening or anything, because I think it's cool that status conditions actually affect the game. I mean, like, what's the point of having status conditions in the game? In Standard, they barely do anything. Ooh, the Erica. This is annoying. But I still think I'm chilling, because I just attach, retreat. Yeah. I could just swing. Do you have both potion in the Erica still? I still think it's correct to X speed and then retreat to the Moth. Try to put you to sleep. Seems good. Sleep is good, because if I get you to skip an attack, that's like a big deal, right? So I think we just... Dang. Alright, maybe benching the Articuno was like a game loser. No, because if they don't heal... Well, they're definitely going to heal. Yeah, they only have 3 cards left in deck. They're going to like Erica or something. Was benching the Articuno a game loser for me? Perhaps it was. I don't think I actually needed it. They've got 2 points left. Yeah, this might be a game loser for me. Well, I just need Powdered Snow to like hit once. You know, thank you, Skynight Gaming. Appreciate that. Thanks, Ryan, for the sub and the 55 months. Yeah, I gotta Turo this guy up for sure. It's cool. They never flip heads here. Dang, this is my misplay. That Articuno is a huge misplay for me. But now I need them to flip 2 tails. In order to lose. I think if I just never... You don't deck out. All right, if they don't wake up here, it's huge. All right. Yes, congratulations, Modelo. All right, so I have a 50% chance of Dubsky. You just need to not wake up. Don't do it. Easy mode, dude. Easy mode. Even with my misplay of that Articuno going down, that thing should have never gone down. The problem with the way I routed this game is I severely underestimated how much healing my opponent would have access to. I was like, surely this thing will go down, right? No. Wrong. Insane. Misty deck broken, dude. No, Blizzard does not. I would have. First of all, Blizzard doesn't damage your own bench. Second of all, I would not have used Blizzard. I just would have retreated to Starmie EX and won the game. Is there any way to make the gameplay a little bit bigger? The game only comes in vertical mode, and I have the game as big as it gets on the screen, right? Okay. Got Staryu. Got Articuno. Yes. Well, since the game is vertical mode, you are limited by... The thing is, especially like if you're watching on your phone, then you're watching a mobile game that's designed to be vertical, and then you're watching it on the phone, you know, it's going to be even smaller. So Wasco. So we're going first. So we're behind on the energy attachments, which is annoying. That's okay. I would chop the hand. That's not worth it. I don't think. That's not worth it. Yeah, I could do that, but that's not worth it. Like chopping the frame up. He can rotate the stream and we could all turn our head sideways. Yeah, you guys want to do that? There's a whole Charmeleon over there. Don't love that. That's okay. 101 seems fine. All right. They've got the Rapidash Charizard deck, huh? The thing about that, though, is like... And this is the problem with running any other Pokemon in your Charizard deck, is that you... I think you just would rather have Moltres in the active this whole time. Now, I am getting punished for the one line that they could have done. I was thinking about just attaching to the Starmie last turn. Oh, nice. 3 tails. That's sick. All right. And now we're kind of unpunished. I was thinking attaching to the Starmie last turn. Maybe I should have just done that. I think I tried to Misty to the active. Shoo! Sheesh! Broken card, dude. All right, I think I'm starting to feel like maybe the Moth is the truth. Yo, congrats to Gwen, yes, on amazing top 16 finish at Louisville. Yeah, guys, I think Moth is it. Moth is crazy. I mean, you're just buying extra time. And the thing is like, typically if my opponent gets a Charizard out, we're like super torched. But now, like, look how much time we're buying ourselves. Like, you think they want to deal with the Frostmoth? No, they don't want to deal with the Frostmoth. All right, we're even going to do, like, the pro thing, and we're going to retreat into this Frostmoth. And the reason we're retreating into this Frostmoth is so that my opponent doesn't go slash. Because if they retreat and slash that Frostmoth, that's annoying. Do we Sabrina here? No. Not yet. We save the Sabrina because if we get to knock out this Moltres, then we Sabrina for game, right? That's a low roll. We could have KO'd with Starmie. Should I have done that? Maybe I should have done that. Well, okay, so then they bring up Charizard, but then... Alright, so if I retreat... Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, maybe. I still think, like... No, we're stay the course, folks. Oh, no, we could not have KO with Starmie last turn. That's why I didn't do that, because it's not weak to water. Yeah, you guys are... See? Yeah, you guys are tripping, bro. It's weak to lightning. At 100 hit points. I knew there was a reason I didn't do that. And this is why we play patient. Patience. And now we just win. Do you see how the patience got us the dubski? Do you see? I'm telling you, Frostmoth is like the gnarliest card. Do we need Pokemon beside Frostmoth? We might not need Articuno. But I think you almost need Articuno just for the games where you don't find your evolutions fast. Like, if you don't have Frostmoth or Starmie in your hand, you're going to be glad you have Articuno to hit with that Misty and just go. You know, like, sometimes Articuno just wins games. And now we just have checkmate, unless they red card us. But I've only got 2 cards left in deck and 2 Sabrina left. But do you see how much better the water deck is than the lightning deck? It's so much better. It's so much more dynamic. You have so much more stuff going on. Do you need 2 Articuno? I definitely have experimented with 1 Articuno. We are a little short of the checkmate if they bench a second Moltres. You're right. You're right. Which is why we have the Frostmoth built up and we would just Moth again, right? And I think that's why the Moths are so good, because you can force your opponent to go 1-1-2, which is exactly... I think that's such a big deal. You lose a lot of games. If your opponent's able to go 1-1-2, then you lose a lot of those games. Because your opponent knocks out a single prizer, and then they knock out a 2 prizer, and then you lose. But if you can force your opponent I did hear about that, Will, yes. If you force your opponent to go through 2 single pointers, I still don't know whether or not to call them single prizers or single pointers in TCG Pocket. What do you guys think? Are they single point Pokemon or are they single prize Pokemon? There's still prizes, even though there are no prizes. A singler and a doubler. Are they called prize points? That's kind of funny. Alright, we can still call them prizers then. Alright, I'm up first. Let's go. But going first doesn't feel nearly as bad when you have Misty in your deck. And you can catch up that energy attachment. All you have to do is flip 1 heads on a Misty, and then you make up that time. Then it becomes just a pure advantage, I think. Yeah. If you go first and then flip 1 heads on Misty, you're just kind of in an advantage because you got to go first, evolve first, and you got the effect of getting to attach first. And pace is everything in this game. All right, so here I've got the Starmie. I think we just try to... Yeah, we try to moth them. And moth them we do. Oh, and moth them we do, folks. Yeah, get mothed, bro. Get mothed. And Moth's got 90 HP, so it doesn't get 1-hit KO by Articuno either. Get mothed, bro! Get mothed! Thank you, Asian Reindeer, for that sub. The 11 months, appreciate it. Honestly, playing with the moth technology is nuts. The deck feels like it's on an entire... like a new plane of existence. Because, yeah, it's so good. You're giving yourself a 50% chance, like if Moth hits the sleep, that's 2 for 80 on a single prize Pokemon. Not just 2 for 80. It's not just 2 for 80. You're giving yourself an extra turn to build up energy as well. So it buys valuable time, which is another just like incredible feature of the card. I feel like I retreat the Moth and swing with Starmie. Anybody else feel that way? I feel that way. Because if we do that, the Moth is like a very valuable asset, actually. And the reason we do this is because they didn't attach to the Articuno last turn, so they're probably not going to Blizzard. And if I hit with Moth into the Articuno, and then my opponent uses X speed and retreats a Starmie, then they knock out my Moth, and then they're in a situation where like they've taken a point, but by attacking with the Starmie, I kind of deny the point, and now Starmie has free retreats. Do you see? This is exactly what would have played out. So they would have retreated, and they would have knocked out my Frostmoth, and they would have loved to knock out my Frostmoth, because the Frostmoth is like the problem card. So now they're going to do 90 damage to my Starmie. I'm going to retreat the Starmie to the bench, never to be seen again. No, you can't retreat when you're asleep. But what if, like, you know, what if the sleep didn't work last turn? So now we go here. And I think it's attached to Articuno. And I think it's Powder Snow. And then if we we see how the flip goes. Ah, dang it. Okay. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Okay. So Articuno is not quite getting me there now. But over the course of 2 turns, it could. So now they're only taking a single prize here on Frostmoth. And then I've got the Snom on the bench, so if they try to use Sabrina, I'm going to send them up another single prize Pokemon. It's got to be Articuno that I send up. I swing for 40. I'm threatening Blizzard. If they don't potion this thing on the bench, I'm threatening a win over the course of 2 turns, which is good. Tails on Misty, good. And they Hydro Splash for knockout. Okay. So they've taken their single prize. If they take a 2 prizer, they win. I don't have another single prize Pokemon to send up, so I have to send up the Articuno. We've got Sabrina, but I don't want to play it. I think we have to send down Staryu. Attach an Ice Wing. And then we are threatening game if they don't potion or pivot. So let's see what they do. They have to pivot, so they have to go into Articuno. 40 plus 80 is not 140 though, so that's not a 2-hit KO. So now I have to Sabrina once. I've got double Sabrina. I've got the Starmie here as well. So if I just simply Blizzard into the active, then they could retreat in Giovanni for game. If they send up... Okay. We Sabrina. Okay. This is what we do. I think... Because they send up the... They have to send up Articuno. And then... It's not checkmate, because they have to send up Articuno. So they send up Articuno. And then I'm still trying to eliminate the Giovanni win condition. So then if I attack with Snom, then I Sabrina for game. Unless they evolve into a second Starmie, which they could do. But if I retreat into Snom, that's so cringe. So I think they've used 1 X speed. Retreating into Snom and using Ram is so bad. Cards left in deck 6. This could be a game loser. We'll see. Maybe I overthought this one. I'd feel so bad if they just had Giovanni in the hand and they just win there. Okay, so they take another single prize Pokemon. But... Alright, we win. Whew! Alright. We win. Shoot, that was close. Yeah, if they have the second Starmie EX there, we're kind of bodied, but... We got there. I don't know. You're trying to weigh, like, do they play Giovanni or do they have the second Starmie in their hand? That's part of what I love about this game. Is like you're really trying to figure out what's in your opponent's hand. And it's like you have those crucial kind of decision turns where you have to wager one way or the other. Like, okay, do you have Giovanni or do you have the second Starmie? What turn do I use my Sabrina? Yeah, that was a thinker. Starmie was more likely, though, that they might not play Giovanni, but they do play another Starmie. It's true. Maybe that's the case, yeah. You could look at it this way, though. If they do play Giovanni, then it's more likely that they have the Giovanni in their hand because they haven't played one yet, I guess. But if they... But the Starmie... yeah, it's tough. The Starmie, they already have one in play. All right, I'm going second against Pikachu EX. And we're going to show why water is better than lightning. I know, got to put hand scope in. That's so true. Hand scope is the only answer. I'm trying to like thin my deck actually, so I'm gonna play the ball first before the oak because I don't want to draw into more basics. I got my basics. I'm like chilling in that regard. Sure enough, we get more basics. So I'm thinking we don't have any of the evolutions in our hand yet. It's kind of not cool. I would really love it if we find a Frostmoth. So I think I'm just going to attach to the active and start ramming. I'm going to keep my hand at a 4 and not play anything else because if my opponent plays red card, they may look at my 4-card hand and be like, "Oh yeah, like let's do it." And I would be totally on board with that. They just go attach, evolve, pass. We've got another oak. Okay, and we totally get the moth here. We did not get the moth here. Okay, that's fine. Here we go, big ball. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get prepared to get my butt knocked out. So, kind of want to save this energy attachment. I'll X speed. We're going to retreat into the fossil. I'm going to attach to Staryu. And I'm going to pass. Okay. And I've got 7 cards left in deck. I've got 2 Moth and 2 Starmie in that situation there. Circle circuits. Surely we find an evolution here. Surely. I'm banking on it being moth. If it's a moth here, we're kind of goated. Yup. All right. And see, that's what I love. You're just playing the odds. You're like, okay, you're playing, you know, you're looking at your deck size. You're saying, okay, you know, I have this percentage chance of pulling this. I have this percentage chance of pulling this. You know, playing as if I'm about to top deck this gives me the highest percentage chance of winning the game. So I have to make that play. And now they flip tails. It's a heads. Okay, not great. But if it was a tails, you could see how that would have been busted. All right, now we probably lose because they probably got Surge in the hand. And they're just going to go blammo to my moth. And then I send up Staryu. I hope that I top deck Starmie. I do. And I've got the knockout on Pikachu, but all they need... is Surge, and they can Raichu me. It's fine. Dang it. They totally got it. Play it. Play it already. Dang. Destroyed. Do you see how red card would have felt good there in a way? Because like they have this huge hand. So it's tough. I can't decide if I think red card is trap or not yet. Starmie doesn't provide for us that game. But there are games where Starmie would have provided for us. So it's okay. You know, there are games where Starmie just single-handedly gets us there. And there are games where Starmie is gonna get us the dub that we shouldn't otherwise win. We're going second. We got the turn 2 Starmie. I mean, this is pretty much exactly what you want. I think Farfetch'd feels good until you're going first. If you're going first, Farfetch'd feels terrible. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Yep. It's gonna be a tough one. That's okay. Pass. Yep. Do you have the X speed? Yep. All right, it's fine. And a red. Come on, you red card my 3-card hand, really? All right, fine. But now, it's like that red card seems objectively wrong because now you reveal to me that you have a 0-card hand and you're just playing off the top. And it's like, you should keep me guessing. You should keep me guessing what that 1 card is. Okay. Splash. Splish splash. I haven't really seen the new Pokemon leaks. I think Jesse sent me a very funny early sprite of Usac. Jesse sent me a very funny early sprite of like Simisear, where he's like chunky. Like that's kind of funny. But then I don't know like what else what else is even worth seeing from the leaks? Like I don't know. Honestly, it didn't seem terribly exciting to me. I'm like, okay, we see a bunch of stuff we're not supposed to see. Frankly, the thing that'll get me excited, because it's not like it's gonna get released. Honestly, the dopest thing that could have gotten revealed would be that the new Pokemon games are going to be in 2D. If they like released that, If that was like part of the equation, like, oh, the new Pokemon games are going to be in 2D, then I'd be hype about the leaks. But, you know, seeing artwork that was never released and stuff like that, I'm like, eh. Potion? Now you're playing your hand down to 0 again. There's no way you get lucky here. You were playing so irresponsibly. The concept art and old design, they're cool and all, but I mean, But I'd rather the new Pokemon games just be good. Okay. Guarantee my opponent top deck Starmie for win here. 0 card hand. Nope. Like, I don't know. If in the leaked stuff if in the leaked stuff it was revealed that the next Pokemon generation would be a 2D, 3D hybrid like Octopath or something like that, then I'd be excited. If they revealed that they're completely abandoning their ugly 3D models, then I'd be into that. Yeah, if they completely abandon all this garbage, soulless 3D stuff that they've been doing, then I'd be into it. I know. Every day when I play like Emerald and the old Pokemon games for the SP, it just makes me sad. I think that the models are ugly, Red Cherry Goggles. I actually think that the new Pokemon models are ugly. Yes. I think that they're ugly. I think that Legends Arceus was actually a hollow game, and that the only cool thing about it is the catching mechanic. And that other than that, the game's not that deep and it's not that great. I think that Pokemon's been releasing such mid games lately that Legends Arceus just stands out. Just like the fact that it's just a hollow game. I mean, even when you're in like the main town, it doesn't feel alive. I think Pokemon and Game Freak have struggled to make their 3D worlds feel alive. If you go play like Breath of the Wild, or if you go play like a Zelda title or something like that, you know, there aren't always a lot of people around in the villages and stuff, but there's enough, and the people you do encounter make the areas feel alive. I think that Game Freak hasn't figured that out. But they did have it figured out with 2D worlds. The 2D worlds did feel alive. They really did. They felt immersive. They felt deep. They felt like, you know, I could talk to all these different NPCs and they all have their own thing going on. Like, It kind of spurred imagination and all of that. Oh, not the psychic matchup. It's got to be our worst. But anyways, yes. My old man take is that Pokemon needs to make another 2D title. And this is not totally crazy either. It's not a crazy thing to ask. Did you guys know that the Zelda team, the people who make the Legend of Zelda games, they have a 2D team and they have a 3D team, right? And there's a 2D team that develops the more like 2D style games, like the latest one. And they have a 3D team that works on like Breath of the Wild and all that. Like those big 3D titles. And they have let's see, what am I doing here? Growl. Roar. .2D and 3D Zelda games are wildly different in playstyle. Not a big gap between 2D and 3D Pokemon. Right, so they should just ditch 3D Pokemon and make... They should just ditch the 3D Pokemon team entirely. They should just get rid of all of that entirely, actually. They should actually just turn the 3D team back into a 2D team. The 3D team should work on games like Legends Arceus, and the main series games should be 2D games. I will not be taking any other comments. The 3D team can just continue working on the Legends games, but the mainline series games should be 2D games. I know. I do want to make them all 2D, but you need to throw a bone to the Legends Arceus people. There's enough of them, okay? Dang. Marowak is broken. Legends could be 2D too, and it would be better for it. The game would be so much better. If it was like a 2D, 3D hybrid, like Octopath Traveler or something like that. God, it would be so broken. I should have sent up Hitmonlee. That was my mistake. It's fine. What we do here is we just flip 2 heads, and we're in there. That's all we got to do. Come on, Marowak. 2 heads. Sag. And we lose. But that would have been sick. I needed to promote Hitmonlee off of that Sabrina. I forgot that Diglett only has 50 hit points. It does seem like, I mean, maybe Game Freak is trying to slow down a little bit. In the leaks, wasn't it said in the leaks that Arceus was originally slated for this holiday? Which, like, of course it was, right? But now it's pushed back to next year. Like, that's a good sign. Push it back. Push everything back. You know? I don't need a new Pokemon game every 2 years. I really don't. I did see that the backgrounds for the Holland cards was leaked. That's kind of cool, but ultimately, like, okay, it's kind of neat. I just hope that Pokemon. I hope that Pokemon are not too much of cowards to never make another 2D game. I'm going to hold out hope. Zelda, you know, they make 2D style games still. What if Pokemon made another great 2D title? Just imagine if Pokemon made another incredible 2D title. And it was deep, and it had all the Pokemon in it, and all the stuff that you want, you know? It was all in there. It's a really deep 2D Pokemon title. With, like, really charming graphics. Man. I'd be all in, too. I know. I should have played that Pokeball first. That was a misplay. I would sell my house for another Battle Frontier. Will says, I still think a well-executed open-world Pokemon game would be sick. No, I'm off of that. I'm off of it. I used to think that idea would be cool. Now that I've seen them try, I'm off it. Nope, never again. I want them to stop trying as soon as possible, actually. Thank you, Nick Rosie, for that sub in the 9 months. Hopefully school's going well for you. I feel like I lived through the 3D Pokemon experience, and I don't want to stay here. I want to go back to 2D. But I mean, like, look at some of the great Zelda games that exist right now. You know, you don't need every single game to be like this huge 3D open world experience, right? I think the Zelda team has figured out how to work on those really ambitious projects while still creating Zelda titles that feel like original Zelda titles. They literally have the best of both worlds. They are having their cake and eating it too. Pokemon has not figured that out. They have not figured out how to do the 3D worlds, and they have not figured out how to continue making games that feel like they're classics. They're doing neither. All right. This is fun. I'm going to be getting blasted for 150 damage next turn. Okay. All right, so there is a chance. I just need to flip, like, I need to flip a heads. Yep. Need to flip two heads. We're in there. Okay, so yep, they have to go Psy Shadow, attach, swing. And then I have to bring up Charizard and Blammo. Okay, we don't want them to have another easy single prize knockout, so we're not going to bench the Fossil. We just go Charizard. and then Crimson Storm, and then they have a 0-card hand. Yeah, Pocket's cool. I think the thing about Pocket is that it's not even world release yet. So for me, it's like this is set 1 of Pokemon's new mobile game. And for me, it's like, does it have to be like the complete experience right off the bat? No, it just has to show promise and get me excited. And it does both those things. Oh yeah, they can just do Psychic Sphere and then they just win next turn, huh? Not necessarily. I can Sabrina. And if they send up Ralts, they lose. So they have to send up Gardevoir. And then if they don't have an X speed in their hand, then I'm fine. So I just have to hope that that one card in their hand is not an X speed. Okay. You gotta be kidding me! Get wrecked. And the one card in the hand is the last X speed. What's the point of the Pokedex card? I guess you can formulate a plan by knowing what your next couple top decks are going to be, but there's also a route you can take where if you use Pokedex and you know what the next 3 cards are, then you could play another card that disrupts the order of your deck, like Pokeball or something, to rearrange them. Could Pocket become its own competitive format, kind of like Go? I kind of been avoiding that question when people ask it because I don't really think that it has to be. I don't really think that the success of Pocket needs to be measured by whether or not it can like become a part of the regional circuit. I don't think that it's there yet, but I think it could be. No, it's not. It's not your bad. I just been, like, people ask that question all the time, Nick, and it's I just don't think that it really matters. And I don't think that like becoming a part of the regional circuit like makes it legitimate or not. It's kind of like asking me, do I think that Gym Leader Challenge could become its own regional format? Like, it doesn't matter, right? Like, and it's almost more fun if it doesn't. I don't think that they would create it for regional structure and stuff like that. The Pokemon Company, I mean, keep in mind, the Pokemon Company in Japan has not created a digital version of their own standard format. They kind of pass that off to the Pokemon Company International, and I mean, all we are left to do is to kind of try to interpret why they may have done that. Now, Lord of Jord, I think for Pocket, you'd have to play like best of 7s. You wouldn't do just best of 3. You'd do like best of 7. Something like that. Best of 7? Best of 5? More than... Listen, you guys realize we do 50-minute best of 3 in standard right now. Holy moly, man. You crank out a best of 7 in like 30 minutes. All right, maybe best of 5. Fine, best of 5. But the thing remains the same. It doesn't need to be its own regional, like, format. Like, it doesn't need to be that. Kind of like Gym Leader Challenge doesn't need to be that, right? I mean, Gym Leader Challenge is its own thing. It doesn't need to be... being part of the regional circuit doesn't, like, just make something worth doing. Like, doesn't make it... like, what... you know? Things can be worth doing that are not part of a regional circuit. Being a part of the regional circuit doesn't necessarily... I guess what I'm trying to say is being a part of the regional circuit doesn't automatically make the thing better. Or more fun. But like I was saying, the Pokemon Company International... not the Pokemon Company International. Excuse me. The Pokemon Company Japan has never created their own version, their own digital version of the Pokemon trading card game. They have, from all appearances, shown no interest in doing so. They have kicked that task off to the Pokemon Company International and allowed them to do it, but obviously have allowed them to do it with some very strict guidelines. This hand is kind of garbage. They've allowed them to do it with some very strict guidelines, and I suspect that the Pokemon Company Japan has told TPCI that they're not allowed to, like, monetize it in the way that Pokemon Pocket is monetized. I suspect that that is part of it, and that they have made very strict artistic guidelines on the application as well, and saying, like, it must only be a simulation of standard format, you know, because TPCI probably wants to have a digital version of the game so that more people can learn how to play, so that they can sell more cards, stuff like that, right? And so that they can further support I did not mean to red card there. I meant deck speed, but that's okay. So they can further support organized play. So, what I'm saying is, the Pokemon Company Japan has shown no interest in making a digital version of Standard. Therefore, they probably don't like the conflict of there being a very high-quality version of Standard format that people can play digitally that would siphon money away from the paper trading card game. That's, like, my hypothesis. That the Pokemon Company Japan doesn't like the idea of that. Okay. So, since that's my hypothesis, that the Pokemon Company Japan doesn't want a digital version of Standard because it might siphon players and sales away from the paper game, my other hypothesis, nice, thank you for the red card. My other hypothesis is that, dang it, this hand still stinks. How did my hand get so much worse? All right, we top deck Zard here every single time, brother. We just gotta have faith in the Zard top deck. Yep. Okay. And then give him the Crimson Storm. And then, so my next hypothesis is that they also wouldn't want to put Pokemon TCG Pocket on a regional circuit because it still might compete with the paper card game. Does that make sense? So logically, I'm like, all right, the Pokemon Company Japan has seemed very opposed to the idea of creating a well-fleshed out, well-supported, monetized version of Standard. Therefore, they are probably also against having a digital card game go side by side. Nice, I conceded. Sick, let's go. What I do think that they could do is that they could create like a true ranked ladder with its own set of rewards and competitive system within TCG Pocket. Here's what I think. For TCG Pocket, just make it so that people who play never have to go outside. Just do that, right? Like, don't make them all go to regionals. Just let people never go outside and play TCG Pocket, and you can compete to be the best in the world or whatever, you know? Just do that. Like, let TCG Pocket just be that game for card players. Sure. But then for paper cards, if you want to compete, you got to go outside. So I think that rather than have like TCG Pocket at the regional level, I think they should just have the entire competitive scene for TCG Pocket built into the game itself. The game and application. Like, imagine this. Imagine in TCG Pocket, the top 1,000 ranked players every quarter or something got to compete in a major tournament for, a major digital tournament or something. Like imagine that, right? Like, that'd be kind of cool. They could do something like that. And then, like, you could get you could get like in-game rewards. You wouldn't even have to get in-game money or any. You wouldn't even have to get like money or anything like that. They could just you win in-game digital rewards or something like that, like bragging rights, basically. I should have red carded turn 1. I'm tripping. Yeah, Spring Chanel. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Well, if you look at Magic, like Magic the Gathering has made the full plunge into a monetized version of Standard. They have a fully monetized, fully realized version of Standard formats. Like, fully invested into, and that is Arena. Pokemon has a digital replication of Standard, but it is not fully realized, is not fully monetized, it is kind of just like a simulator. But it's free. I mean, it's free for the most part. So, like, that's the trade-off. All right, I don't actually think that we can win here. Nope. That took way too long to find. A Charmander? Unfortunately. You guys want to dragonize some people? Let's go. Is this game more skill, luck, or deck building? It's like deck building. The decks are 20 cards and you just copy them off anybody. I'd say it's definitely, it's like poker in that there's skill and luck involved. I don't know what the exact, you know, like, I think of it like poker in that you play lots of hands, you play lots of games, and then your skill, like, presents itself in aggregate over the course of many games played with your win percentage. Not so much as, like, individual games, you could just be like, oh, well, you know, yeah, I got unlucky, whatever. But, like, over the course of, like, many games, you know, thank you Chicken Strip 40 for that sub and the 67 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Got 2 lightning in a row. I actually think that's kind of funny. Yeah, it's more about not making misplays than making winning plays. All games in a way are like that. Well, that's what I was saying, Rob. Yeah, you'd have to play like best of 5s or best of 7s or something. Or just have like Swiss rounds, have like, you know, 20 Swiss rounds or something crazy like that. You could have even more. Tons of Swiss rounds. Okay. Water Shuriken. Oh, the fact that you've got the Zebstrika is kind of annoying. I need to find my Dragonair. Oh yeah, this is the stage 2 deck. Hey, cut that out, bro. Hey. Hello, Mr. Annoying. Cut that crap out. You're gonna wish you hadn't. Alright, it's fine. You just wait until I start hitting you with the Snorlax, man. That is the Sprint Zebstrika, yes. They reuse some artworks and they have new artworks in some situations. Alright, Dratini, 10 hit points left. Dragonair! Fricky frick. Alright. It's cool. I still think I can win if they just keep doing this. Like, that's okay. Alright, they got the Pikachu built up. Pikachu can do 140. I do need to worry about that. Alright, they take... I mean, that was like 3 turns they wasted on that single prize. And it's not like I drew a Dragonair, so, like, whatever. I think they were better off if they just... Ah! Okay. Okay. Dratini's back. Dratini is back on the menu. Do I realistically think that... I think I gotta bait them into doing that. Okay, I'll just pass. So they're gonna bring up Pikachu and knock out my Snorlax. Okay. Double potion the Pika. They totally have Raichu in hand. Pain. Oh, but they don't win though, right? Because that's right. Snorlax is so big. I was like, oh yeah, he just gives up 2 prizes. No, he doesn't. All right. No, he doesn't. All right. So you're saying there's a chance, huh? Okay, we'll go here. And then what are we saying? We're saying they have to bring up Raichu and blast my Greninja, and then they... So my chance of... I don't hate, like, getting the Snorlax. I don't hate getting the Snorlax going. It's not the worst thing I could do. Maybe I should start attaching to the Dragonair, though, because the Dragonair can do 3 for 80, but the Snorlax has more hit points, so there's that. Yo, are you cooked? No, you retreat and then you use... But you're cooked, though. You wasted an energy attachment promoting that Pikachu for no reason. You're cooked, dog. You're cooked. Oh, wait, I lost? Dang it. What the heck? I I forgot they knocked out the Dratini. Man, they were already at 2 points. Never mind. I lose. I forgot they knocked out the Dratini, bro. I forgot. Listen, I don't follow you guys around to your jobs and point out when you make mistakes, okay? Okay. Pokeball. Snorlax. Man, this deck stinks, chat. Yeah, this deck is terrible. All right, we're on the board. We're actually, this deck is goated. I take back everything I said. Snorlax just buys time. You just need the time, you know. 150 hit points, single prize Pokemon. He's nuts. He's huge. And he doesn't take the energy attachments. Nah, we win this game every time. Oh, yeah. Okay. This deck rules. I take back everything I said. This deck is goated. Oh, yeah. Look at that. We are moving now, folks. We are on the road. Yup. Let's go. Diglett only 50 hit points. So sick. You coward. You're gonna retreat into... Oh, the guarantee mud slap knockout? No way. Yeah, maybe it is just fossils. I could see that. Snorlax fossils. That is true, Brandon. I know. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't rolled by the Dragonite a few times, though. I know, Sleepy Dreepy. I did try that before, yeah. I have done Koga, Wheezing, and the Dragonite. Because the Wheezing, 130 hit points. Poison, you have a card that can move it. Poison does make it so that you're kind of doing some chip damage. All right, these Greninja got to get out of here, though, for sure. The Greninja are not it. I mean, yeah, I'm not drawing into them right now. If I was drawing into them, I would look like a genius. Oh, don't knock out my Dragonite, man. Double tails. Aye. Okay. Or I'm gonna need this to go quite well. Hey yo, Frokemeister. All right. Yo, let him have it, dog. That is not it. Okay. Gonna need a double tails here. Potion? Yeah, definitely needed you to not have that card. You're messing with my whole strat. Double tails. Brother. Alright, there's still hope. They just need to flip double tails again. Double tails. You can do it. It's one thing the Marowak deck does. Yes. Listen. I got absolutely rolled by somebody playing Dragonite Greninja once. So it looked so broken when they did it. Now I see the truth. Whew. A gift. Okay. Okay. Here we are, folks. Here we are. I don't think that there's any correct way to do it. I think it's... You just gotta hope. Because they've already used both the potions. Yeah, that seems fine. No, they've already used both their potions. So I'm just gonna... I'm gonna do that. Alright, I just need them to not flip double heads. Easy. And then we get the Dubsky. Oh? Yes! You're throwing! This is why we did this! You thought that this makes you invincible, but it doesn't! Now they're about to be like, yo, what the heck? This game is bugged. Well, to be fair, people who are not familiar with, like, with Pokemon cards as a game are gonna think, like, attacks and abilities are, like, the same thing. When do I get the new set? Should be on, like, Monday, Jesse. Jesse, when are you free? this Wednesday and next Wednesday. Yo, thank you, Mr. Mountain Dew, for that sub and the 41 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, so I've got 6 booster boxes of Supercharged Breaker coming next week. Nice. Well, let's definitely plan on next Wednesday, Jesse. And then let me think about this week. I'll let you know about this week by tomorrow. Yo, what's up, Jacob? Alright, we're playing the broken Dragonite Greninja Snorlax deck. Absolutely broken. Does not lose deck right here. Perfectly constructed. There's not too many Pokemon in here. It's exactly the way it's supposed to be. Thank you, Z Sizer, for the Prime sub. Dang, I dropped my deck. Thank you, Z Sizer, for that Prime sub in the 9 months. Yeet. Research. There's Dragonair. That's good. We got Pokeball. Okay, Pokeball. It's another Dratini. Nice. Lightning to the bench guy. Pass. Am I going to Toronto? I'm not going to any major events this year. No. I'm just going to be focusing on spending time with the family. I might go to Milwaukee. Because Riley lives right there. So, maybe. Maybe Milwaukee. Jesse, how'd you do at Louisville? What happened, man? You played the Don. I saw that. Oh, you played Lugia? Why do you guys keep playing Lugia, man? Stop it. I did get baited by your tweet. Yes, I did. Stop playing Lugia, you fiends. Have some conviction, man. 2 Lugia in top 8, and none of them were named Jesse Parker. It's because you're playing the lottery deck. I know, you're playing the lottery deck. Play a deck that lets you outmaneuver your opponent. The Don would have been miserable. That's fine. There's plenty of other decks. That's a noob way of speaking? No, it's not. Lugia sucks. Rahul's list is broken. I'm still waiting for any of you guys to earn any money with it. All right, I'm still waiting. All I see is my homies rolling up to the regional with Lugia week in and week out and being like, dang it, I'm so unlucky. And then when I tell you guys that it's because Lugia sucks, you're like, no, you're a noob. You're a noob, Tricky Jim. You don't know what you're talking about. JW was going to win and into top 8. Right, but he lost. But he lost. But he lost. And then what did he get? Nothing. Not a dime. Mr. Mountain Dew, you got to send a request to the moderators. As I am not aware of the situation surrounding your ban from the Discord. All right. Yeah, we're cooking now. No, I didn't watch Louisville, no. Dallas likes Lugia because I don't need to think about what my opponent is doing. I could just space out the whole turn. That's true. Okay, let's shuriken. Let him have it, folks. What's my favorite Pokemon? Like Sneasel. Probably Sneasel. Sneasel, Zapdos, Electabuzz. Heck yeah. Alright. Took out that Curlia. Jinx got 30 hit points left. They've taken one. So what? They can just... They can side drive this Dragonite. Side drive doesn't even knock out? Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're bodied. Lugia has the most top 8s of any deck in this meta. Right, and our team has the least top 8s of any deck in this meta. What's up? Because no one will test. You're telling me you need to test Lugia? Quit playing, Jesse. All right, let's go. Bunch of bums. No, I know Lugia is a good deck, but I still like to rag on it, okay? What's my highest win streak in Pocket? I don't know, I don't count. Luminion for Jacques, double chop, squawk, turn 1. All right, then how come you didn't perform it at Louisville, Jesse? What's the scoop? How come you didn't get a good placement? What happened? If you had the right deck, why didn't you guys play Raging Bolts? Yeah, thank you, Mr. Mountain Dew, for that gifted sub. Appreciate it. I was going to say, you don't want to play a Sada lottery deck? Lugia is the lottery deck. Listen, if Lugia is the play, Riley and I are still the only people on this team who've earned money with Lugia, okay? Just saying. And all I do is watch you guys march off to the regional championships, play Lugia, and lose. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, Jesse. You're only as good as your last tournament. Lost Box just got second place at Louisville somehow. Okay. You think they're just gonna bench 3 Pokemon out of that hand? They might. Is this game less buggy than TCGL? Yes, I've never encountered a bug. 3 people let you go first thinking you're playing Miraidon? Dude, did you tweet out? You literally tweeted out the Miraidon. Jesse, you're a liar, dude. You tweeted out the Miraidon image. What? You're a liar, man. There was no Dawn in the image? Oh, it was hands and a Raikou? Oh, that's messed up, bro. You're a liar, Jesse. That's hysterical. You just tweeted out a Raikou. All right, that's hilarious. You dog. All right, Jesse, that's dog behavior, bro. You dog, bro. You dog. I can't believe it. I've spent a couple hundred on Pocket, but that's because I needed all the cards very fast to create content. Like, I wanted to have all the cards by, like, day 2. All right, all I need to do is stop drawing into stinky, no good water energy, and everything's gonna be fine. I still need a second Executor EX. I only have 1 right now. There's a couple cards I only have 1 of. Like, I only have 1 Blastoise EX. But that's why, like, the game's not complete right now. Once trading comes out, that all gets so much easier. Yeah, that's sick, Kami Mothman. Yeah, patience goes a long way for sure. I'm in the mode right now where I'm just, like, very happy just doing my dailies and opening the packs. Because once you, like, get the cards you need for the decks, it's like, I don't need to keep cracking packs for the rare cards. Like, I'm cool. All right, opponent, what's going on? Retreat into Pikachu Pass? Oh, well, now you're cooked. Looks like I'm just getting infinite... infinite water energy for the foreseeable future. That's okay. TPCI released all the English translations for the new set for the first time ever. Are you serious? What? Cool. Finally. Finally, I don't have to go with like the fake names anymore. That's hype. I wonder if I'll get lightning next turn. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Here's how I can win. Water Shuriken. There. It's actually correct. If they Sabrina, I have to be able to retreat this Snorlax, right? Or else I lose. So, pass. All right. We have to do that. That's amazing. Yo, let's give a round of applause for TPCI releasing the official scans. Let's go, dude. You do not have the surge for game. This is so stupid. Let's go, TPCI. That's what I'm talking about. That rocks. Great move. Just a great move. Love that. I think it just helps, like, gain excitement for the set. Magic does this. I think, like, all other card games do this. Like, shouldn't you know exactly what's in the packs that you're spending money on to buy? And not just rely on random fan sites to translate them for you? Like, if you're spending money on a trading card game, shouldn't you know exactly what comes in there? And if you plan to spend money on a set when it comes out, then yeah, like, you should know exactly what's in the set. I don't know, maybe red card kind of stinks. I don't know. Could it be anything else? More fossils. Chill teaser toy? Goodness. Chill teaser toy, huh? I'm getting red card back? Have I played the TCG Card Shop Sim? No, I have not. I have no interest in it. It seems way too much like working to me. I don't know. Anybody else got those feelings? I don't know. I don't like... It's really fun. I don't know. I feel like there's people who are like into simulator games and there's people who are not. Keep in mind, and you could rip packs. I get it. I go to a card shop every single day. You rip packs and you have to spray stinky guys? Maybe I'll look into it. Yeah, this is crazy. We're just popping off. Yeah, spraying this is like, that's too real, you know? The smelly guys at the card shop's too real. They dial down the realism. We could do an IRL TCG card shop sim where you strap a GoPro to your head and work the full grip counter. That's so true. Thank you, Dr. Polkadad, for that sub in the 44 months. Glad you're digging it. All right, they got the Zard. All right, so we've got ourselves a good old-fashioned Zardoff. So now we need to start aggressing with the Moltres. They do not have a fossil. We do. What's up, Urzi? The raid of 150. Yo, welcome everybody from Urzi's channel. We're just playing some good old Pocket. Hopefully y'all had fun and enjoyed the stream. We are cooking with some of the best decks in TCG Pockets. I don't know if y'all are hip to the fossil technology, but the fossils are the best ways to play the stage 2 decks. Yes. Let me get you hip to the fossil tech, okay? Let me get you hip to the fossil tech. You play 2 fossils, no fossil evolutions. You just play the fossils. And the reason you do that is so that you don't get bodied by Sabrina when you're setting up your stage 2 Pokemon, because you don't play any other basics other than Charmander and Moltres. So you need to have a filler that can be put down onto the bench that can soak up a Sabrina if your opponent plays Sabrina. That's where the fossil comes in. If your opponent tries to stall you, you can send up fossil, and then you can just discard it. So that's like the big thing, is that, like, if your opponent's trying to stall you, you don't have to send up and then pay to retreat something. You just send up the fossil and then you sack it. Another thing that the fossil is really good at is buying time. You can force your opponent to go 1, 1, and then 2. So, like, a lot of times in the Charizard deck, like right here, for instance, they are going to use Sabrina, right? They're going to use Sabrina, and I think it's actually correct for me to send up Charmeleon. Because that way, they cannot knock it out with a Heat Blast, and they can't knock it out with Charizard. So I can send up the Charmeleon to soak the hit. So say they retreat into Charizard, and they go, you know, Crimson Storm for 200. And if they had an extra energy on Charizard, say they were threatening back-to-back Crimson Storms, they could knock out the Charmeleon, then I send up Charizard, and then if I don't have the Fossil there, then they go Sabrina again, and then they win. But here, with the extra Dome Fossil, I'm protected against the back-to-back Sabrina play. But the reason it's better to play Dome Fossil instead of like another basic or evolution is because the Dome Fossil doesn't decrease the consistency of your deck, and it doesn't hit off of Pokeball, right? So the Fossil is just a flex card that allows you to outplay your opponent as far as the board position goes without being a liability. So here my opponent just threw the game. I don't know why they would do this, but they did, so that's sick. We're just going to retreat. And they just like offered up the Charizard for no reason, so that's fine with me. And Crimson Storm. It is funny when both you and your opponent are kind of getting the Charizard out at the same time, because you do kind of have this, like, the first person to bring up the Charizard. You need to establish a second attacker and start going in with the second attacker, like I did with the Moltres there. Because if you go in with the Charizard, then that happens, where it's like, oh, the Charizard takes out the Charizard. How do you get cards here besides 2 daily packs? There's quests and rewards and stuff. Like I'd say the first like dozen hours of the game, there's a lot of rewards and earnables and stuff like that. Yeah, the Fossil getting knocked out gives your opponent a point. It'd be totally broken if it didn't. I was thinking about Baby Zard. Yeah, Baby Zard. I could put a Baby Zard in here instead of one of these silly red cards. Baby Zard is effectively Charizard in a lot of matchups, because it's got enough HP and it does enough damage. Okay, we're going to play the double Pokeball just to thin the deck. We want our Charmanders down, and we're just going to leave it like that. Pass. Exactly, Sticks. Yes, exactly. It's like, while you're setting up your Charizard, you can use it as a Sabrina, like a Sabrina sack. So if your opponent plays Sabrina, holy smokes, I lose. Just like that, folks. Oh, I lose. It's over, man. Huh. Is there technically a route? All right, if I top deck Oak, no, there is no out. Well, I should have put the Dome Fossil, or I should have put the Moltres down. Yeah, there's no out. Yeah, just sacked. It's unfortunate. That's okay, though. That's part of it. It's like, when you're playing this game, you gotta be... You get, like, less attached to each individual game. because they go so fast. You just brush it off onto the next. Take out red card. Take out one red card. That's fine. And then single prize czar. Do I even? I have to have that card. Yes. We'll put in single prize czar. You wish they put out a new set already? The game's not even out yet. It does get Mewtwo'd. Right. So you're not going to put it into play against the Mewtwo deck. It's for your other matchups. You know, if you're up against... If you're up against, like, a Starmie deck, or if you're up against a... You're up against a Pikachu deck. Alright, I got all my basics. But... I'm going to hold my hand, because I'm going to try and bait my opponent into using a red card. I don't want to play any of these other cards, because my hand is not good. And we want them to red card us. I do think that those little things are optimal in this game. You gotta think that way. You know, you're taking every single little edge that you can give yourself, and you're like, and you're putting them into practice, right? Every single little edge, because it is a higher variance format. So you gotta take every single. I should have kept that. Yes. I should have kept that Pokeball knowing that it wasn't going to hit. Yeah, it's fine. You got to take every single... every single advantage you can get and stack them up. I usually stream for between 4 and 6 hours, I would say. I've got the baby at home now, like, so I've been... streaming a little less the last 6 weeks because I'm doing my part and helping out around the house with the child, but you know, I'll be back into like my longer stream schedule soon, just as soon as things kind of get more settled at home. Okay. So now they've got a huge hand, and I should probably red card it. Okay. I am looking like I am going to lose this extraordinarily fast. Alright, so here... I'm going to red card. And attach the active. And put down a Dome Fossil, Inferno Dance. Okay. And we need to find our Charmeleon and Charizard. We got 11 cards left in deck. I've seen no Oaks yet. So I could top deck either Oak. I could top deck Charmeleon. That's 2 Charmeleon, 2 Oaks. That's 4 cards out of the 11 that would be very good top decks for me. There we go. Okay. They clearly don't have the... play Sabrina. They clearly don't have the way to retreat because they paid to retreat that. They clearly don't have the Guardian in their hand either, or they would have put that in play. So they send up a new Mewtwo. I think that I don't think I go attach swing. Go Inferno Dance one more time. I did not mean to bench that Moltres. That was a misclick. It meant it to be the Charmander, but that's okay. Nice. So here, I mean, I really just want Charizard EX. They did find the Guardy. They're not going to be able to knock out my Moltres. See, that Moltres on my bench, this needed to be a Charmander. The reason this needed to be a Charmander is so that this next turn... Alright, we top deck Charizard, so none of it matters. But if I didn't top deck Charizard, what I would have done, this Moltres here needed to be Charmander. And I meant to bench the Charmander. They just looked the same, and I accidentally misclicked. But if that was a Charmander, then I would have retreated into the Dome Fossil. And then if they play Sabrina, it gives me +1 turn to find the Charizard. It gives me +1 turn to access the Charizard. Because I get to promote Dome Fossil, then I get to promote Charmander, force them to go 1-1, right? And then 2. And that's what the Fossil's good at. It's good at... It also is a Sabrina target. So, like, here... Like, imagine my opponent had already taken a single prize. You can dismiss Fossil from the bench, yes. Imagine my opponent had already taken a single prize. Then here, they bring up Mewtwo and use Sabrina. Then I send up the Fossil, then that's another single prize, and then I just win. So the Fossil allows you to play around the board state. Just much better. Close, but no dice. If you dismiss, still a point for the opponent? No, you just discard it. It's not a knockout. You can just discard it at any time. Fossil gives out a point only when it gets knocked out. Not when you just discard it. Deck size, 20 cards. 20 cards, but your energy is guaranteed. So you don't have to play energy in your deck. Going second, feels good. I think Charizard's this... I would put Charizard as, like, the best or second best deck. I think it's 2. Personally, right now, I still think it's the Misty decks are 1, but I think that Charizard is 2. I should have benched that Charmander. That's my fault. It's all good though. Oh, the Zard deck is definitely better than Mewtwo, yeah. All right, and here it's correct to attach to the Moltres because next turn I could draw into X speed and decrease my Charmander's retreat cost, so I don't have to, like, waste an energy on this damaged Charmander. You want to get the energy on the Moltres first. But if I do have to retreat the Charmander, it's fine. I'll play the research, and we'll kind of see what ends up happening. Okay, there's another Charizard EX research. Looking for Charmeleon. We did find the X speed, no Charmeleon, that's fine. Sling that. Retreat. I think I'm going Fire to the active and Inferno Dance. I do want to be able to start putting pressure on this Weezing if I have to, because I don't have Charmeleon in my hand yet. Oh, heck yeah. People were pretty high on Weezing like week 1, week 2. People thought that Weezing was one of the best cards in the format. Weezing's cool and all, but it's just okay. He's chunky. He does residual damage. It's a good one, Co19. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta start putting pressure on Heat Blast. Pretty good as a Dragonite partner. It is, because he's chunky, and you can move it with Koga, and it does some residual damage. So it is good for that. All right, so we want Charmeleon. Charmeleon. How about a Charizard? Okay. That's fine. Gotta get this other Moltres going. That's okay. Heat Blast. I think Venusaur is a little bit of a trap. I don't know. Venusaur is really good against the... Venusaur can be very good against the Starmie decks. Because the Starmie deck... And it can be very good against the Pikachu decks. Because those decks have a limited damage output. And... I think I'm about to get smoked by King Yeezus. What the heck? Dude, I need a Charmeleon, man. Bro, I do not need these Pokeballs at all. What I need is Charmeleon, dude. You're killing me. This is like the one reason why it feels like Charizard may not be the BDIF, is because you get into these situations, like with any Stage 2 deck, where like, okay, I've got 2 Charmeleon in the bottom 6 cards of my deck, please. But there has to be some balance there, because you know, like, Charizard's broken. So if you could just get a turn 3 Charizard every game, you'd win like every single game. What does Kabutops do? This is ridiculous. All right, this is silly. Three energy are on this Weezing. Man. This is cringe. 2 Charmeleon, bottom 5 cards of the deck. These are the games you lose with every Stage 2 deck. Every single one. Then this thing, what do you do? Okay. Koga. Okay, and you're just doing 50 now. Alright, so you're expediting the game. I don't think... Well, if I top deck Charmeleon here... Yep. Half my cards are Charmeleon now. Alright, and there's nothing we could do about that. Well... That's unfortunate. You can't use the Pokeball to get Charmeleon, it only gets Charmander. That's GG's. Man. Unfortunate. Unlikely. Got smoked by the Wheezing Kabutops deck. Moltres with a bunch of Charmanders probably will lose that, yes. I don't know, I'm still not totally sure if I ended up liking the... I think I like the Frostmoth more. Yo. FYT. I'm glad you're digging it. I think the Frostmoth's good. But let's see. Alright, do I want a basic? Yeah, I do. Because I want either Staryu or Snom. Both those guys would be nice. There's Snom. This one I want to be Staryu. Got an X speed in my hand. They're both Snom. Hey, alright. Not great, but that's okay. We're going to keep a big hand and bait my opponent into... Yo, you got it, Jack. Yes. I do have lists from the Conquest. I just haven't had an opportunity to take pictures of them yet, but I'll have them up. I think... Yes. Yes, I'll have them up. The Psychic deck, I think, is sick. I think Dusknoir is actually, like, really good in Psychic Gym Leader Challenge decks. There we go. Okay. Got Frostmoth. Put another Snom down, that's fine. Energy to Articuno. Yes. And then... And this is why Misty's just insane, because I have a 50% shot of being able to Blizzard next turn. Like a 50-50 chance. Which is ridiculous. You know, I went first, so that should mean that the fastest I can get a Blizzard is turn 4. But here, if I just flip heads on this Misty, then I like win the game. Because the Curly is dead and it's just lights out. Thank you, Brett, for that sub in the 32 months. Dang it. That's okay. Ice Wing. So if they evolve into Guardy, they can hit me for 60. They probably have Guardy in that hand. They don't have anything else. They don't got Mewtwo's. They got Potion. It does make a difference. Okay. Sabrina. That seems incorrect. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, you should have just hit my energy there. That's the thing. I feel like people get way too trigger happy with those Sabrinas. You got to save those. Save them. You just gave me a gift. Because now I'm going to use Sabrina. I'm going to knock out the Ralts, and I'm going to use Blizzard to put that Gardevoir in range. We Blizzard, take the point. Now, if they don't have a potion, then this Gardevoir also gets sacked. So we do that. One of the things I really like about Pocket is it feels more like kind of original Pokemon to me, in that the consistency cards to like do your kind of your ace game plan every single game don't exist. So you have to kind of think on the fly more often. You have to do more problem solving where you don't necessarily have the exact cards you need for a specific combination every single game. So you need to like really kind of think on your toes, right? All right, so here they will knock out my Articuno. And when they knock out my Articuno, I could Blizzard the active while attaching to the Starmie. We're attached to the Starmie. Yeah, we Blizzard the active. Yes. We don't use Sabrina. We have to target the active. They will knock me out. I will finish them off. Okay. And then I need to find another... No, I've got the Articuno to protect against the Sabrina Wing-Con. Okay. So do that. And I'm threatening win if they... Yeah. I'm threatening win. If they leave this Mewtwo active, I'm just threatening win. So they have to move into the new Mewtwo. But that's... I saved the Sabrina. That's good. So they come up with new Mewtwo. They pump 2 energy onto it. They Psychic Sphere. That's fine. Then what? I send up... It's complicated now, though. That is complicated. Because now... If I use Sabrina, they'll send up Guardy and sack it. But I have to do that. The Misty, though, could change everything. Okay. So... We have to go... I kind of want to take out that Guardy. For sure. We have to do this. And then they can send up... Okay. Have to do this. Then they send up Mewtwo. And then I pretty much have to moth them. Man, I'm down both my Sabrinas now. Ah! Geo. That doesn't matter. Those Geos don't matter. Okay. So now I have to moth them. That's my only shots. Gotta flip the heads. Okay. Need you to flip a tails. What you got? Rats. Dang it. GG's, GG's. Did I waste one of my Sabrina? Don't red card BM me. Maybe I wasted one of my Sabrinas suboptimally. Giovanni's. I don't think that you need Giovanni in the water deck. I don't like it. I mean, you saw my opponent just kind of wasting their Giovannis. I feel like maybe there's some very specific situations where they end up mattering, but not enough to justify. At least currently. I did, that's right. I used Sabrina to knock out Ralts and bring the Guardian to Blizzard range, but then they had the... That's right. And then I think that turn, they ended up having the X-Speed Retreat Mewtwo, and it's just like, okay, yeah. I think I should have saved the Sabrina. Yes. I was a little too greedy. I got punished for my Sabrina use. Yes. Yes. And it's funny because I used my Sabrina right as I said that people waste their Sabrinas. And it's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. But it's so hard not to. Like, they're so tempting to use. So I think I win that game if I just don't waste that Sabrina, though. Probably. Okay. That's a solid start. We've got like all of our dudes. Snominator. Staryu. I'm going to keep my hand with the Articunos in them because the Articunos don't really need to be down yet. That's fine. If my opponent uses red card, I'm okay with that because my hand is not too great. Cotton Socks, I'm doing wonderful. Thanks for asking. Pokédex. Ah, they can rearrange the cards and then Payday into them. That's fun. They can choose which card they draw with Payday. Yo, that's a hype combo. That's the first time I've ever seen that on Pocket. All right, here I actually kind of feel like I want to Sabrina because then I force up one of these Mewtwo and I limit their draw. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, you just look, right? You don't even rearrange. Oh, that's so true. Pokédex is terrible. I forgot. You just look. You don't even rearrange. Yeah, Pokédex is bad, guys. I think we are believing in our heart of hearts that we will top deck Starmie. Oh, yeah. I mean, I can't wait for all the different Pokemon and card designs that they come out with. I mean, this is just the beginning. It is. And there's so many more things they can do from here. We did not top deck the, yeah, no, the guy. Okay, so now they are threatening a knockout on my poor little Staryu next turn. That's fine. I think we stay the course. Is it worth it to retreat into something? It's not terrible to retreat into Frostmoth here and deny the prize, because you can always catch back up with... You can always catch back up. Do I like the visuals and system on this better than live? Yes, I do. Okay, so they swing. Misty top deck, that's big. Here I will sack the fossil because we want to Misty to Articuno in case we high roll and get a bunch of heads. We did not. That's fine though, because here is where we high roll. Right here. My opponent flips tails. Right? Right. Let's go. It's a big one. That's a big one. Very good. We need to find a Starmie. That would be wonderful. X speed, you can't retreat, dude. You're stuck. Gotta pass it to me. Yes, sir. Tails. There's Starmie. Perfect. And here we go. Powder Snow again. Another Tails. We're nuts. If you flip a heads. Ah! Dude. Frostmoth is too strong, man. The amount of times I've seen a Frostmoth solo a Mewtwo or an EX is just crazy. It happens way more than you would think. So now there is the risk that they have Guardian in their hand. They probably do have Guardian in their hand. So then, if I retreat, send up Starmie. And there's heads. If I retreat, send up Starmie, take the knockout. Here's Oak. I love that. Okay. Those cards stink. Alrighty then. I think you force them to have... Yep. Force him to have it. Retreat here. Take the knockout. Boom, Hydro Splash. You send up Mewtwo. And then I need you to flip a Tails. That's all. Put Guardy into play. Yup. Side drive. Yup. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. This is not good. Maybe I wasted the Sabrina, you know? Maybe I shouldn't have played the Sabrina. That early Sabrina did slow them down a little bit. Man. Wish that could have happened sooner. Okay. All I need is a Tails. And then maybe another Tails. That's it. Just 2 Tails. Simple as that. Okay. I'm saying the Broken Moth provides. All right, 40 hit point Frost Moth. You know your duty. I'm telling you, I have been so mad getting soloed by Frost Moth, but it happens all the time. There's a heads. Now I've got Sabrina, but the Sabrina is not winning the game because they've got the stinky Gardevoir over there. I'm going in with the new Moth. Should I play the Sabrina? I think I should technically play the Sabrina because what, the potion math? So if I hit for 40, then they've got 70. Yeah, I should technically Sabrina because if I hit that, I think so. Does it matter here? 40, 30. Oh, I've already retreated. I'm a moron. Anyways, it doesn't matter. They flip tails. Oh, no! All right, GG's, GG's. That would have been sick, though. Dang, we're on a losing streak. We're holding these L's. The other moth was the lucky moth, you're right. Let's do one with the fight, guys. I can't believe I abandoned my lucky moth. It's messed up. Thank you, Kenny G, for that Prime sub in the 5 months. Appreciate you. I'm going second. Okay, we're up against some sort of Sizzler fire deck, sure. That's cool. We've got research. Feels good. The Diglett in the active. That's what's up. And we're going to start going in. The Brock? Brock gonna go crazy. Pokeball. Dang, I wanted Cubone. That stinks. It's fine. Mud Slap. Blam. Then start loading up Onyx for Land Crush. Hopefully we can find our Dog Trio. Dog Trio goes crazy. If I can find Cubone, we're also feeling good about that. Okay, 2 heads. And they're loading up Senti Scorch. Got Hitmonlee. No, not that. That. And then slap them again. Next turn, I can start crushing with Onyx. People be hating on Onyx too much. All right, Onyx, 110 HP, 70 damage. Has a supporter that guarantees accelerates to it. Onyx is kind of sweet. And then bet they'll release a Steelix. Eventually. Alright, this thing is ready to go. Discard a fire energy, does 130. 130? That's so many. And they've got this loaded up. So what? Ugh. $130, huh? That's fine. Mudslap. The Steelix will definitely have colorless attack cost. Or it could be a fighting type Steelix, y'all. Fighting type Steelix exists in the paper Pokemon TCG. It does. Alright, so here's how we win. They go knockout Diglett with Moltres. I bring up Marowak. Never mind. I did not foresee them bringing up the Senti Scorch here, but that's okay. Do I just go for the sack? Yeah, with no, we'll just bring up Onyx, force them to invest another energy. Put down Cubone. Attach this energy. Land Crush. Force them to attach another energy to Senti Scorch in order to attack. Then I bring up Marowak. and I knock out the Senti Scorch with Marowak, and then I save the Sabrina for game. This is the way. Fire Blast, take the knockout. That's fine. You go 1-1, and then I'm forcing 2 here at the end. You don't have an attacker that can knock out my Diglett or Cubone on the bench. Cubone, scratch that. Marowak on the bench. Yes, and now I can officially force the 1-1-2. Bench Hitmonlee is fine. And then Bone Meringue, I need 1 heads. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Pure excellence, Marowak. Pure excellence. Let's go. Now what do? You have to send up Charmeleon. And I've got Sabrina. If I flip 1 heads, I win. I could just... Yeah, we go for it for sure. Oh, now you are trying to use Sabrina. Oh. Not happening, dog. Not happening. There's Doug Trio. Okay, maybe Doug Trio doesn't need to be in the deck. Doug Trio is kind of sick, but you could definitely just win by flipping some heads with Doug Trio. I don't know, maybe Richby. Maybe so. All right, 1 heads wins it all. Yeah. Great. It's fine. Not even sad. Not even mad. We got him this time, Marowak. Now I'm in a situation where, yeah, they flipped some heads, so I am now in a situation where if I flip double heads again, or double tails again, I lose. I just lose, man. Come on, Marowak. I'm over this, man. That's so stupid. But just imagine the double heads flips, you know? Marowak, I was relying on you to snap our L streak, but you could not provide. It's messed up. I was dependent on you, man. I'm going first. Hi. Thank you, Mega Pugzilla. Best sub in the 11 months. Appreciate it. Turn 1, Brock. Let's go. Broken plays. Turn 1 energy drop onto my Onyx. That's right, I know my opponent's quaking at the sight of my Onyx and my Diglett. Moltres. This is a high roll card. Shoo. Yep, they're just trying to buy time. That's fine. Me too. Maybe I find my Dog Trio. Nope. No good Dog Trio, not showing up to work. That's fine. We just pass. And then we've got the turn 3 Onyx. Coming in hot. Do not evolve that Charmander. Do not. Dang it. This is messed up, man. Heatmore. Okay, I think I just leave the Moltres in the active spot. I need to figure out how to deal with this Charizard, though. My deck doesn't really have the firepower to deal with it. So my game plan will probably involve some amount of needing to flip heads on Marowak EX. Go figure. Okay, Land Crush. Do you just drop the Zard? There it is. Yep. All right, this is scary. That's fine. Yo, Brock again. The sauce. I cannot afford to attach to Brock. Or I cannot afford to attach to Onyx, though. I think we just let this Onyx take the knockout. If they decide to melt me with the Charizard, that's just what it is. We'll Brock to this other Onyx. Okay. Take the knockout. Boom. All right, Marowak. It is your time. I'm going to need you to show up bigly. Dog Trio. Bring up that Zard. Yes, we gotta hit the Zard. Have to. And then... yeah, we force them to go 1-1-2, I think. That's what we're trying to do. That's fine. Lane Crush. Alright, and then go Blammo. With the potion, we expected the potion, yep. We did expect the potion. Ah, yep. Expected the second potion. Yep. Alright, that's fine. The math still checks out. 70 damage, we'll put them at 80 left. That's why we attach to the Onyx expertly. And then all I will have to do is flip 1 heads on my Marowak, and we will win the game. Okay, we are forcing 1-1-2. This is how we win. And they have to say that my whack is about to double tails. I will also like to point out that the Brock and the Onyx have been pretty good this game. All right, they've been pretty good. There's no way you're retreating this Zard. You coward. No shot, bro, dog. Dude, not my Doug not my Doug Trio army, man. Not my Doug Trio army. Sabrina again? I don't think so. Like, what are they gaining out of this? I don't think they're gaining anything. So they're gonna Sabrina, right? And then I send up Doug Trio. They actually probably threw by doing this, because now I can make myself invincible and take the knockout, which would be so hype. Yeah. All right, Doug Trio. Show everyone what you've got. Yes! Let's go! How many Sabrina are we down? That's both Sabrina down? No, one Sabrina down. Dang it. All right, so they've still got one left. And they've only got one card in hand, so they definitely have it. There it is. Fireman, this does still feel like the losing play. He's so cracked, dude. Uh-oh, guys. What if I'm wasting all my heads flips? All right. They bring up Charizard. I mean, you can't Crimson Storm your way through. All right, slash. I get it. Okay. Here's how we guarantee win. Here's how we guarantee. This isn't exciting. Well, it is, but this is how we guarantee the dub. Oh, yeah. Boom. Sabrina game. Let's go. The fighting deck got there. Let's go. Deck is cracked if you just flip some heads. All right, folks, that's going to do it for the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today while we pocket. I'll be live tomorrow with some Pokemon Trading Card Game Live gameplay, playing standard format. And I've got 6 booster boxes of Supercharged Breaker that are going to be on their way this weekend, so I should have those early next week. I'll have my schedule updated in the Tricky Gym Discord in the announcement section this afternoon. I haven't gotten to post it yet. I may have some tabletop happening this week. I'll let you know for sure. If not this week, definitely next week. TCG Live gameplay tomorrow. Make sure to check out my sponsor, FullGripGames.com, for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. We buy and sell cards at Full Grip Games, so if you've got extra cards lying around your house, want to get some cash or store credit, definitely make sure to check that service out. And DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories for your trading cards. Let's raid Pumpkin Amy. Huge thanks to Urzy Day for the raid today as well. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.